baby? Come on. Are you in 90s, baby? Yeah. It's the 90s, baby. Come on. Let's party like it's 1990s, baby. 90s, baby. Come on. Are you in 90s, baby? Yeah. It's the 90s, baby. Come on. Let's party like it's 1990s, 90s, baby. Come on. Are you in 90s, baby? Yeah. It's the 90s, baby. Come on. Let's party like it's 1990s, baby. Let's party like it's 1990s, baby. Let's party like it's 1990s, baby. 90s, baby. Are you in 90s, baby? It's the 90s, baby. Let's party like it's 1990s, 90s, baby. Come on. Are you in 90s, baby? Yeah. It's the 90s, baby. Come on. Let's party like it's 1990s, Let's party like it's 1990s, baby.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Just get here and get one, let's go. Nah, dude, you're cheating. If you got it before me, you've got to be a cheater. No better way to put it. Let me think about this for a second. 15. Yeah, that sounds good. I like the number 15. Alright. Good morning, everybody. We're not lagging today at the moment. Touch cock, touch wood. See how we go. Good to see you all. Let's get our laps in. Get this agility done nice and early. What's this? If I go calculator, we go 157,000 divided by 31,000? 5 days? Oh, my watch isn't even turned on, cunt. What? I've been wearing this thing all day. Interesting. So by Friday, we should be 90 agility, which is big. I beat Sins of the 5 and 11 HP hardcore man. What? What do you mean 11 HP hardcore man? How'd you do what? You have an 11 HP hardcore? That's nuts. Hi guy, what's up, dude? Just got the last piece of armor from full Fortified Missouri, just got to get the chats. Hell yeah. I had a pair of chats actually, you could have had at one point. Congratulations. Let's fucking go. Total Gamer, thank you for the 36 months. Nice BCP. I really need to sort out the next plate bodies. Don't let me forget. When you guys see Beans, let me know when she's here so she can crack the whip and make sure I actually do shit. Otherwise, I'll just never get it done. 11 HP left, right, I was gonna say. On the hardcore, that's pretty good. Got the stream on while in the shower, huge. You taking a bit of a risk there? Biting the pillow, I respect it, fair enough. Wouldn't be a hardcore if you didn't take a risk, dude. Very nice. Very nice. Right, watches are actually starting now so I can see shit. Didn't realize it wasn't going. Remember we have a mass tomorrow, guys. Mass Callisto. So make sure you stay tuned for that. If you want to come by, everyone is welcome. But today we have some business to get down to. And we've got some purples to get done. Hi, guy, you want to do some TOA today? A couple of KC, like 2 or 3 runs. I should be keen for that. I'm closing it on the prey level here, actually. Sure, sweet. Only content in locked out of is the Woody. No, Woody 30 plus. Yeah. Stay out of. Well, even like plus 30 plus Woody is even not the worst. It's multi-combat, honestly. It's multi-combat Woody that's the biggest threat. If you have Black D-Hide and like, well, not even that. Like, if you're a hard crime man, you go to the wilderness, you take your absolute best gear, right? Because you dying is it's not worth being like, oh, I don't want to lose my Carol's top. Take your absolute best tankiest gear to either fight back or get the fuck out of there. But really, the bigger problem is multi-combat, personally. Because a lot of the time, 1v1s you can escape. If you take freezes, all you need to do is get a freeze off and stand under the cunt. And you can log out, you know? There's tactics you can use to get away in a 1v1. But as soon as it becomes multi-combat, it's a whole other world, man. They have a dragon spear, they have maces, that's it, you're fucked. And for the love of God, never fucking tell anyone you're going to the wilderness, Jesus. Except someone you trust to help protect you. If you have security, that's always big. That's what I was doing when this account was hardcore. I did a few multi-combat clue squads, but I had like Fergo and Beans and Shangers like scouting worlds for me. And I'd have my main set up, like watching, so that way I could see everything. It's very spicy. Get over here real quick. I didn't trust my Gim teammates in the wilderness. Ah, bad luck. Sounds like an average Gim. You should go naked combat pot up and dump DDS Vex into the wizard cunts and TP out. Honestly, if you're on a hardcore and you're in the wilderness, don't go naked, man. Nah, man. Fucking gear the fuck up. Like, you want to have as much... You want to give yourself the biggest possible fighting chance to keep yourself alive if a player tries to kill you. If you're naked, you've got no defense. You're just going to get fucking rinsed. Like, why are you trying to, like, hold on to gear? Yeah, sure, you might keep playing the Iron Man after it dies, but you want to die on your own accord, you know? Good night, Starlight. You don't want to die to a fucking player in a hardcore, because they will just never shut the fuck up about it. And just stay away from KBD. Like the KBD entrance. Don't do it on American worlds. Aris, what's up? How are you, dude? Good to see you. I accept that a top def or some raid def, to be honest. How parasocial of you to go for a top def. What song is this? Mundane to Bach. Flight bootleg. It's a banger. Everyone hates the song till the drop comes. Punjabi? Yes, sir. Feeling real Middle Eastern right now? Good, good. Everyone hates the song till the drop comes out. Feel called out. So I just know my people. I'll tell you the tale of the first time I heard this tune. Wasn't that at the car park? You were in like an underground car park party or some shit? Just turn the sub up? Hell yeah, dude. Turn something. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Bro called Indian Middle Eastern? Well, what would you call Indian? You think India isn't Middle Eastern? Never beat floor 5 of this place. It's so annoying. I haven't got to floor 5 yet, ever on any account. I'd love to. Hopefully I do on this account before I kill myself. Indian is Asian? Alright, well let's back up a second. If you weren't aware that India was Asian, then you're not wrong for saying it's Middle Eastern. I think it's fair. I think it's a fair mistake to make. I think it's like, you know what, understandable. Asian, I had no clue. Did you know Russia is also Asian? Or at least like half of Russia is technically Asian? Don't come back to that, pretty parasocial. That's it. Anyone that dies in Theatre of Blood now on a hard crime man is immediately parasocial. Doofso Nightmare Man, what's up with agility? At the start of every stream I do 5 laps of Hallowed Spolker. Sunday's Nightmare might come later. I think we're gonna do some TOA first. I know I don't like TOA ever, but gotta get it done, and High Guy seems keen, so we can get a couple kills in. I owe a few boss KC from Friday. But we can do it for Sunday Nightmare today. I reckon I can get some of that in at some point. Yeah, I've got to do some TOA. Just do like maybe 2 or 3 kills. See how we go. But I do 5 laps at the start of every stream of Hallowed Spolker. The reason you do this is because if I don't, I will never level agility. I'll never max. So I've been very disciplined for the past like, I want to say like month and a half now. We've done 5 laps at the start of every stream. We've got to be well over a month now because we started at 86 agility. We're at 89. We're over halfway. By the end of this week, we'll be level 90. I've got 258 laps. I started at 0. I may have started at 1. Who knows? We're definitely getting there. Fuck Google, what's up, dude? How are you? I don't know if I'll go back for the damn aircon. Fair enough. So at a festival, I was having a sit down and the tune came up. My friend was like, oh, this is a banger, I'm going to dance. It's like, whatever. Then the drug came and I jumped off, immediately joined her. Hell yeah. Like, oh shit. She wasn't bullshitting. You weren't familiar with her game. Do a YouTube mass, let us leech. Yeah, look at this guy. Hey, King, do a group boss so we can leech, because I can't do it myself. By the way, the group boss you suggested was a fucking solo. But, you know, maybe one day, chump. Hold up, did John Jones really give Big Donnie the UFC belt? Yeah, he did, yeah. Yes, sir. Oops. My bad. Okay, let's go. Giant rat and Lumbridge mass? No. Why mass something that doesn't give it my money? It's a net negative. I meant the TOA one? No, I'm not doing TOA. Fuck that. No, we're not doing Mass TOA. Mass TOAs are on Thursdays. I have to mentally prepare for that. I don't think you realise how dog shit you people are at that raid. If you haven't attended the Mass TOA, I don't want to do any babysitting today. When you were talking about Callisto, talking about tomorrow, yes, tomorrow is the Callisto Mass. Yep. Tomorrow's stream, if you want to be part of the Callisto Mass, all you have to do is come by and we'll be in. Fully we've had dog shit and raids, it's rough. AMTOA is nutty. It's good if the 8 people know what they're doing. But when 4 people know what they're doing and the other 4 don't, and then it doesn't matter because 7 of the people are on 200 plus ping, and they forget, even though we all say Akka is slow in 5, they forget that it's not fast in 4. Like a fucking Vin Diesel movie, and everyone dies. It's great. We save those for Thursdays. Get through here. This is lap number 2. 3 more to go. I hate my muscle memory. I do the same. I only do fast Akka. Yeah, we do slow on masses because it's a lot safer. And a lot of people have high ping. Cambria, what's up, dude? Good morning. What's 260 divided by 5? 260 divided by 5. 52? No fucking way it's 52. Do it again. 260, I'll say it again one more time. 260 divided by 5. Is it actually 52, cunt? What? Jesus. One more time. No, I don't... It's 1,300, you fucking donkeys. What are you talking about? The calculator just said it. What? Academy was strong tonight? Is it actually 52? That means this is the 52nd day we've done agility on like 52nd agility stream. So pretty much, if we do 5 streams a week, this is week 10, into our 11th week of doing agility at the start of every stream. That's a lot of fucking agility. And do you know what sucks? We're only fucking on the way to level 90. What a dog shit skill, hey? That's one hell of a fucking skill. Someone needs to bash EVscape. I know you're not going to approve of this, but inside, I know you know all of us do. I mean, it's got nothing to do with whether I approve it or not. It's just like, why do you want him bashed? Why do you want someone to bash EVscape? But yeah, why don't you do it, coward? But on top of that, why do you want him bashed? He's right? Yeah, but like, why though? Heard if you eat more than 6 zinger burgers a week, you can fry your brain. I haven't had that many burgers this week, so my brain's okay. Pictures of drew of EVscape as the thumb was mint. I can't remember who drew it, but it was great. For some reason I felt like it was RJ's, but I don't think it was. I could be wrong. Maybe Damon? Glad I got my cape and black graceful already. No more Hell's Falcon for me. I think I'm not sure how long I'm going to stay here for. Because eventually I'll have to go and just camp Artie Rooftop. But I don't know whether to do that, like... Or do I just stay here to 99? I don't know. It depends how much XP I start getting when I'm 92 doing floor 5. Fuck you. He's immune to uppercuts, no chin to target. I'm gonna be honest with you, like, you guys know me. I'm not the sort of guy to make fun of or attack someone for their appearance online because I feel like you know, I feel like there's better things for me to go after. But like, I uploaded that video like talking about the EVscape stuff, and holy shit, like I was just reading the comments. And I would refresh, new comment, and it was just, no one cared about the video. The context, no one gave a shit. It had nothing to do with what he said. It had nothing to do with what I said. It had nothing to do with what was on the screen. It was all just like people attacking him for the way that he looks. It was just like comment after comment after comment, like making fun of his chin, his face, saying that he's the human equivalent of RS3. It was just like, it was non-stop. That, like, there was nothing else. I was like, I mean, I don't know, I was just laughing at it, man. I was like, man, like, I just fucking, I couldn't imagine, man. That is rough. Yeah, human equivalent of RS3, that came up a few times. It was quite sad on his behalf, you know. It's like, sit the fuck down. People are cruel for no reason. I'll never understand. Well, it's just easier to be mean when there's no consequences, right? It's got a great face for radio. Looks like I wouldn't drop any of your necks if he died. Human equivalent of RS3, it is rough, yeah. I don't care to comment on shit like that, but the guy's a cunt. Yeah, I mean, look. It's very consistent. I think it happened last time something was mentioned with him too. It was just like non-stop. No one cared about what I said or what he said. It was just like, why is that face? Like, why is the human potato talking? It's like, yeah, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Need a widget that displays the name of the songs playing. Yeah, the problem is I would love to have one. Explanation of my playlist will give you the link to my playlist. I need to find someone who can code a widget for me because I just don't have one. Like, it's not possible with the 2 computers because I play music on one screen, on one computer, but I stream from another computer, and for some reason they won't fucking communicate with all these widgets that I've tried because it only communicates directly with the PC the music's playing on, or the PC that the stream is on. It won't do both. Takes courage to show such appearance when talking shit. I wouldn't dare. Yeah, exactly, you know. It's very, it's putting your face on the internet, no matter the context, is always a risk and a challenge, because there's always going to be, doesn't matter who you are or how you look, there'll always be someone that comments negatively about you. Like, you'll see these fucking women online who are hot, you know, and then it'll just be like, they'll still get fucking targeted and being called fat when they're clearly not, because that's just people out there being men, you know. You got to be able to deal with it. Do Asian wives get poisoned? I'd imagine they do. The amount of no chin, no opinion comments is fucked, yeah. What are you looking for? I have a buddy that does coding and like music pod, if you're saying something like that. Well, I was thinking of hitting Struggle up because he's a G about it. But basically what I'm looking for is like, because I play music through YouTube Music. And I can't show what song's playing on the stream because the music is played on my gaming computer, so my streaming computer doesn't know what's being played. Like, and there are some apps and widgets that do. Hello, oh, there you go, Struggles right there. There are some apps that do that. I don't use the YouTube app though, the YouTube Music app. I use the browser. And like, there's some widgets that work with the app, but the app requires you only reads the app on the computer. So if I play a song on another computer, it won't. The apps don't communicate, so it has no idea what I'm playing. You know? Messy bedroom, eyes 1.5 degrees misaligned, boobs only double D's, 2 out of 10 would not bang. Isn't that funny how we rate women 2 out of 10 would not bang, but let's be honest, the reality is it's not up to you whether you would be banging. You can say 2 out of 10 would not bang all you want, but it was never your fucking call if there was any banging. Deep? I know. Yeah, it's just a communication issue. But I know, I'll jump on a call later if you struggle. If you're keen for a little bit of a project, I'll hit you up about it, and I'm sure you'll be able to figure out what the issue is at least. Anyway, I've had incels try to punch down while having 0% chance to hit. Yeah. Maybe there's an inbuilt setting you must connect, or you might have different Google, Yahoo, something to connect. No, it's just it's designed for people that stream on one computer. You know, I have a 2 PC setup, which is retarded. Like I don't need a 2 PC setup, but I have one because, well, various reasons. One, it's a lot better when trying to stream things like Call of Duty, anything that's like not RuneScape. It means I can edit on one computer, like record, edit and all that on one computer without interrupting any gaming that I'm doing, because like Premiere Pro is a fucking resource hog. You can't even run Moonlight and Premiere Pro at the same time. It's just so badly optimized. And I needed an excuse to spend money so I could lower my taxable income so my child support was less. Which for legal reasons is a joke, but the less tax you pay, like if you invest into your business, you pay less tax, it's a win in general, right? So I figured, fuck it, 2 computers. Completely fucking unnecessary though. Buys comically large couch than before for tax purposes. Yeah, that's it. Just, you know, got a 2-seater. Go for the 4-seater with the fucking L shape on it for tax purposes. 5'11" equals incel. Well, that's the thing. Everyone's an incel now, right? Doesn't matter. Chloroform can be made with common household items. It can. My buddy in Discord has been a drunk cunt today, and his chick was like, "You're not getting any pussy for 3 months." Yeah, she's full of shit. Women fold like that easily. Those sort of women, they women that say that, those, in my experience, are fucking horn dogs. They'll fold. Like that. I'll give it fucking 3 days. What's up, Dan? How you doing? Build a supercomputer with 500 gigabytes of RAM and get that hella tax break. Yeah, the problem with that is that I don't have a whole fucking, like, walk-in fridge to keep the cunt cool. Because I live in the middle of the bush. And it's just not, that's a lot of money in power, you know? Alright, we've got to do one more lap, then that's 5 done. What's up, ladies? How are you, man? I thank God every day my wife is a goth gamer I've been with for 10 years now. Your wife is a goth gamer and you've been with for 10 years. That's impressive. 10 years and neither of you have killed yourselves. That's either she's not a real goth gamer, or your marriage is a fucking sham. There's one of the two. Unless my interpretation of goth culture is completely fucking wrong. 32, been friends since 4th grade. That's impressive. Your will to live must be strong. I respect it. Hell yeah. What game do you guys play together? What's the goth culture like in Aussie land? I don't know about Aussie land in general. I just, you know, in my experience, goth girls are often full of shit. It's all goth this and goth that, but I think they're just depressed. Maybe I read into it too much. I imagine that the black clothing goth are not the sacking Rome goth. Yeah, no, the sacking Rome goth, I imagine, don't really exist anymore. In Australia, there aren't goths. We call them emos, no distinction. Oh, I figured, yeah, emo goth was kind of the same thing, right? Viv and me, when I was in military, 10 years, so she ain't go anywhere. Fair enough. I play Irish. She plays other games. She ain't that kind of goth. Ah, right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Goths and emos are different, aren't they? Isn't it just black hair, black nails? I want to die. Choke me. That's it. There's a YouTube feature called Tasker. Displays things like currently played songs. Yep. We can extract that, send over local network to other PCs, show on stream. That would be good, yeah, because even though I stream on a different network, that's through cable, I still connect to this network wirelessly, meaning it will still read it, right? If it's connected to the 2 different networks, because that would be baller. I know it should work because I can connect to my network drive while being connected to the 2 ISPs. Huge. Is that a big task struggle? Is that something that we can whip up? Goths hate everyone, emos hate themselves. Right. Should rather stay inside and have dinner rather than go out. Yeah, I feel like that's not even gothic or emo. That's just like that's just 21st century living, dude. Going out fucking sucks. Like ever since COVID, like I think COVID made people realize more how much we fucking hate people. It was really a blessing in disguise, the whole COVID pandemic. Like, there was a lot more working from home, which was just a better lifestyle and work life for a lot of people. Uber Eats drivers stopped knocking on the door and would just leave your food there and walk away, which is probably the greatest fucking revolutionary change to, like, eating at home in the 21st century. Uber Eats is great, but Uber Eats not knocking on your door is even better. people are less greedy in shopping centers now. The only problem is you can't cough in public without someone giving you a fucking side eye. Like, even if you just like swallow water and it goes down the wrong hole and you choke on it, someone's like, you're fucking sick, cunt. Get out of here. Get me fucking sick. Otherwise, it's great. Set up my PC next weekend, and when I've got it all worked out, we can jump in Discord call. Take 10 minutes. Huge. Sounds good. Thank you very much. Funny enough, I love going out more since COVID, but I don't frequent events as much. Fair enough. Fair enough. COVID was when I saw your family breath a different way. When you saw your family breathe a different way, sorry. And give them a bombastic side-eye? Yeah. Well, COVID was also when people just, like, realized the government's retarded and you just get free money out of them, so everyone just started lying about having COVID too. I'm not obviously going to name anyone in particular, but, you know, I know a handful of people that definitely did not fucking have COVID, but the government thought they did. Goths are all antisocial and centered around bands like The Cure, The Smiths. Emos are like self-destructive and like mismanaged mental illness, much like the post-hardcore type music. Right, okay, so interesting. But both goths and emos slit their wrists, right? Or is that someone else? Because I feel like I've met people who are goth but do a lot of emo shit. That's more emo? Okay. Is it J10? It was not J10 actually, no. No, J10 did not commit COVID fraud. Only emos, okay. You still haven't had COVID? Well, apparently I've had COVID 8 times according to the government, but I'm pretty sure it's only 4. South Park had a whole episode on this. I should watch it. I haven't watched much South Park lately. Hi guys, let's do some TOA now if you can. Let's get this out of the way. Because I owe the chat a couple of boss kills here and there. But if we can do TOA first, then we've got a bit of gambling we have to do today. We've got $300 in the kitty that we're going to probably throw on Blackjack and hope for the best. Which I'm excited about. Can we do Gamba before? We can actually, yeah. If we get 75 likes on the stream, so if we get another 44 people to hit the like button, I will put $300 into the Blackjack 3 times in a row. And if we win, we win big. If we lose, then we're out. Sounds good. Let me finish the farm run. No rush. No rush at all. We're gonna gamble a fat amount of money. I know, exciting, right? Liking ASAP? Yeah, I've got $300 and we'll just go all in. If we win, then 600 all in. If we win, 1200 all in. Pull 2400 out. But if we lose it all, then it's done. Fuck it. Not tuned in for a while. Is Head Dent the same account as Racism? Yes, sir. Same account. We did a subathon and I was forced to change the name because, well, during the subathon, you're essentially a monkey that dances for everyone. What's up, Carl? How you doing? Great episode. Might be a 2-parter though. Okay, I'll have to have a look. Where's Blackjack? Ooh, flash roulette. Who's flashing who? Do a budget gear for any run? You're too good with normal gear? No, I'm not doing a budget gear because that sounds fucking retarded. I'm not wasting my time in this dog shit raid. I'm getting in, I'm getting a purple, I'm getting out. I will bring the emo. And I'll take an anti-venom. Alright, no rush, Hugo. When you're ready, let's have a look. Alright. Here we go. We got $300. Alright. I don't know if Fergo's here, but I'm sure he's here in spirit. Struggle, are you ready? Thoughts on 309? Chandler's a fucking retard. And Tom Aspinall will beat John Jones. He's way too fucking slow. Good luck. $300. Deal. Oh, you fucking dog. We stand on 17. There's a 2 though. Yeah, we stand on 17. Good luck. Alright. Kill yourself. Hi, guy, ready when you are, man. That was wild. Every Sunday. Back next week. Don't ruin your Sunday, man. Every Sunday we do that. Every Sunday we do it once. Reckon it's a safe bet on John Jones? I think Tom Aspinall has a good chance of beating John Jones, yeah. Starting on soft is a mistake. Maybe, but what was it? I missed what he pulled. I mean, it's gambling at the end of the day, who knows? What was it? He had, what did he have there? He had a 7, he pulled a 2. See, like, hitting would have been fucking great, but we didn't. Because how the fuck do you know it's going to be a 2, you know? Like, you can only hit another ace, a 2, a 3, a 4, otherwise you bust. So hit like, I mean, or would have gone to 7, right? And so you would have had 9, and if you hit again, which you wouldn't, but if you did, you would have hit 17 again anyway. Like, we would have been soft was insurance on at least one card. I didn't have any money for insurance though. Right? If I hit twice, I'd be back on 17 anyway. If I hit once, I would have been on 19. But like, you're gambling on 4 numbers at 17, you know? I think when you're in a spot with an ace and 17 or higher, you should probably just take the 17 and hope that the dealer goes bust. But the dealer did have a 2, so it's really a shit situation. If I hit and it went to 19, I would have stood, and the dealer would have gone to 7. What's 7 plus 8? 15, 17. They would have I think they forced us down to 17, so we would have won if I hit and stood. But I wouldn't have done that. If there was a 10, we would have been back on 17. If there was a 9, it's even worse being on 16. If there's an 8, we're on 15. That's even worse. You would have wanted anywhere between a 1 and a 6, really. 14 I could justify, but even 14 would have cost me the game. Yeah, I don't know. I think that was the statistically best thing to do. I think stand on 17. I could be wrong though. What's up, Julian? Yeah. We're gonna do a couple of KC with Hargo quickly before we clear some debts. Hargo, you've been doing TOAs about me. What's going on, man? You've ruined it. What? Now you're 8 KC ahead of me. I thought we were gonna be parasocial. Toxic. Good luck. Let's go. Did a fang for next? Fair enough. Why did I drink that? Shut the fuck up. Got catch back up? Yeah, I know. You see the devastating John Jones finish last night? I did, yes. I was watching it today. Yep. I wouldn't call it devastating. I think Michael Chandler would definitely lose a fight against Conor McGregor watching that fight. Yeah, he's not beating McGregor if they ever fought. That wasn't fucking happening. I think we can all agree on that. There's no way like Charles Oliveira outstrikes you, but McGregor doesn't. Katie Taylor fight during Tyson vs. Paul's Wild. I didn't watch any boxing because I'm not an idiot, and I wouldn't waste my time watching amateur boxing because that shit's garbage. And boxing is just a shit sport in general. It's too slow, too many rules. The technique is completely fucking irrelevant. And when people get under pressure in boxing, they start fucking like hugging, and it just kind of makes it so you can never have decent exchanges. They're never in the pocket because they're too busy fucking leaning on each other. And I ain't got time for that. Like the second you are under attack, it's just grab onto them, fuck off. Strike in the pocket, cunt. Not worth my time. That's why I watch Muay Thai. Yep. Glad to hear he beat the R-word allegations. Yeah, no, he didn't rape the girl. He just cheated on his wife. Or his missus, that's all. Which she is obviously aware of. Oh, hold on. Let me email real quick. Never lucky. Classic that she fucking lied about it though. It sounds like she's straight up just bullshitting. Watching too many movies. Boxing is ass. I'd rather shit my hands than clap to watch the shit. Yeah, boxing does suck. Just has the best name in fighting sports, unfortunately. I don't think it does anymore. I think UFC is far surpassed boxing. No one cares about boxing since Floyd Mayweather stopped fighting.
Look at that, not bad.
People know who Canelo is, but that's 5 seconds. People know who Canelo is, but it's not the same, you know. Can't get a prison for cheating? No, you can't. No. Boston's quite dead compared to like 20 years ago. Yes. Other martial arts are getting a lot more recognition. We gambled, yet we lost it instantly. It was Blackjack, and I had 7-17 because I had ace and 6. The dealer had 2.
Getting it fucking done. Like
and you know, your 2 and an unshown card. The unshown card was a 7, I believe. I stood on the 17. Thank you for the 36 months, appreciate it. Nice BCP. I stood on 17, then dealer hit and pulled a 2. Like, why the fuck would I hit a 17? You know? If I did, it would have been 19, would have been a win. But that's fucking gambling for you. And then the dealer hit an 8, landed on 19, we lost. Unfortunately. Give 12, yeah, no, I need to change it. Maybe next week. I'll try to do it today. I'll try to remember to do it today. Congrats on 95k subs. Thank you, Zach. Appreciate it, mate. Alright, we hit the outer mall now. We should be able to clean them up. Perfect strategy was to double, not stand. Didn't have any money to double, mate. I didn't have another $300. Pretty sure I saw 17's a hit, not gonna lie. Well, that's what someone else said, but I was looking at it, and like, I mean, technically, if I hit, yes, it would have been better, but that's just like, because of what card we saw, but when you're on 17, you're playing, you've got 4 numbers to hit 21, right? Or you're rolling the dice on the 7, and you really don't want to get, like, if you hit an 8, then you're on fucking 15, and I think 15's in a worse fucking situation than 7, right? Than 17. You really don't want to hit anything higher than a 6 when you've got a 7, right? Unless you hit a 10, but then you're just in the same fucking position. You're wrong. No matter how you dice it, even without the money to double the hit, it's statistically the best bet. Yeah, but I didn't have the money to double it though, right? Just think mathematically anything under soft 18 is a hit. See, I'm under the impression that sorry, Hago, my bad. I'm under the impression. Well, I was under the impression that the best strategy is to stand on 15. That's what I've been told anyway. By told, when I say that, I mean, I heard Dana White say it once, and that cunt's won millions. He said stand on fucking 15. No, he said hit on 15, sorry, stand on 16. So I was like, well, he gets banned from casinos, may as well roll the dice. We should have hit because it would have been a 2, but how the fuck would we know it's a 2? Even without doubling, I didn't make perfect strategy. A bunch of people studied stats and made it. Yeah, what does that mean? If I'm remembering face up 2, he had a dealer had a face up 2, yes. The only card that would have made hitting better technically is an ace, right? Because that would have put us at 18. Everything else puts us in the same position. The dealer has to stand on 17. Elder Maul hit. What's up, Kunkus? In every hand, there's statistically edge you can gain by making a certain move, and it's all in a small chart. Yeah, of course, yeah. I see what you mean now, yeah. Cap says hit? Really? Fucking hell. Fair enough. I mean, we saw the next card was a 2, so hitting was the play regardless. It would have put us to 19. Should wait your fucking dog. Struggle was like fucking, I gotta go to bed, do it now, you know? He was fucking wringing my neck, so I was like, alright, fine. I'll do it. White line of pooper in the middle. So there's no egg. Oh, Struggle's here still. Oh shit. Hold on. Struggle, when you go to bed, let me know so I can make some narrative up. So eggs don't spawn where the pooper is. So when he does egg spawn, we don't need to worry about ranging one. I know it's probably some big brain strategy that you've never fucking considered when doing TOA in your millions of KC. But trust me, poo up the middle is the play. Stack poo to reduce egg spawns. Look at that, another egg spawn blocked. Just protect range? No. Fuck protect range. Why waste prayer? What's the point? I've only got 2 prayer pots. I still gotta do fucking Akka. You're just giving away prayer pots, mate. Fuck that. Pick up the egg. Where's prayer doing this? Bam. Easy. 2 hits, back on the boss. More points. More purple chance. Because you have plenty. It's not about having plenty, mate. Having plenty is not an excuse for being wasteful. Stand here. Another poo-poo egg blocked. What's up, Knold? How are you? Plus, we know how fucked Bubba is. You have plenty until Bubba goes back-to-back fucking 25s. Always flick party in this room if I can? Yeah, but you fucking I bet you hard prey range, right? We call that an oxymoron. Another egg spawn block. Look at that. Now there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 egg spawns. Boss is over anyway, but... Yeah, you can just tank it, yeah. But see how much nicer this room is when you don't have those little cunts fucking hitting you? And it's a free 35 points just to hit it. Oh, don't worry. Oh, I'm only fucking 113 strength, Jesus. Boom. Plus, it looks kind of cool. My side at least, anyway. Hagai's fucking, he's messy. I'm a very organized man. I make sure my poo-poo is... What the fuck is that? Oh, it's part of Kefri. I take my dung with me, you know what I'm saying? Alright, we good. Hot potato time. Song request for $3, mate. Any song, anytime for free.
It's gonna be a fruit
Oh, there you go. You got free salad anyway. Look at you. Lucky dog.
salad. Yummy, yummy. Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. Fruit salad.
Lucky dog.
Yummy, yummy. Let's make some fruit salad today. It's fun to do, it's the healthy way.
What do you think today's relic prediction is going to be?
Eat.
At least 5.
It's gonna be a fruit salad treat. Peel your bananas. Toss in some grapes. Chop up some apples. Chop up some melons.
I think it's going to be Rathmore Unlimited Run Energy today. I think.
It's time to eat it. It tastes so good that you just can't beat it. Give everyone a plate and a spoon. We'll all
So about comment mastery? I don't reckon they'll do that till later, man. I reckon they'll save that shit towards the end. I'll be surprised if they do combat mastery.
eat up some grapes.
I reckon they'll save it to the end because it'll fuck everyone's plans up.
Apples.
What happened to the mashed banana song? That's what hot potato is.
Nothing on your plate. Now we've had our fruit salad today. It's time to put the scraps away. So wash the bowls and wash the spoon. Let's do it all again real soon. Fruit salad, yummy, yummy. Fruit salad, yummy, yummy. Fruit salad, yummy, yummy. Fruit salad, yummy, yummy.
Come on.
Salad, yummy, yummy. Fruit salad, yummy, yummy.
After looking at the full list of teleport locations, I agree Compass best choice. I think Compass has to be the best choice, right? Mind you, teleport to Bank. Next Bank is pretty big. There's a... is there not a stash inside the Zamorak area, though? They could just use? And if there's last recall, then you've got that too, right? Teased on Twitter, today's reveal was going to be the return of 2 Titans. Oh, Banker's Note last recall? Maybe. That's what Foe's been saying. Banker's Note. See, Banker's Note, I don't know. I mean, last recall's probably going to be on the list, but Banker's Note? Fuck. Fucking protect prayer, you dickhead. I don't know if Banker's Note was really a Titan. I feel like that was a bit of a noob trap fucking... Relic. Like Banker's Note, if you didn't need it in PVM unless you were like doing some ridiculous shit, or if you just were straight up fucking shit. I think Fire Sale was just like objectively better because you could just fucking buy max skills. You never had to worry about runes and shit. It's like, yeah, you had free rune crafting, but you didn't need to rune craft if you had Fire Sale because you could just buy all the runes you wanted, right? And I think Fire Sale and Banker's Note were really closely tied together. Wasn't it like 51 to 49% picks? So I don't know if Banker's Note's really a Titan. I'd say Last Recall is definitely a Titan. Putting them against each other, there's less need for Last Recall if you have unlimited inventory spaces. To be honest, there's less need for both. Like, if you have the Clue Squad Teleport, like Last Recall will save you a few steps. And same with Banker's Note. Like both, like you have, with the Clue Scroll teleports, you have immediate Clue Scroll and Bank teleport to almost every objective in the game. It wouldn't really matter, right? Everyone played for a short while, so Mage build with Fire Sale got me doing stuff faster, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think you're probably right. That's the speculation I've seen as well. But I mean, I'm one of those people that thinks Banker's Note was not that fucking deep, you know. I was a Fire Sale boy. Alright, that was good. Any new drops? Nah, nothing yet, man. Nothing yet. Try not to die in the cum phase like some chump. Putting opinions aside, Banker's Note was one of the most popular relics they've ever done. Was it? Okay, I didn't know that. Might be enough to call it Titan. I didn't know it was one of the most popular relics. Okay. Struggle. Thank you for the GZ. Good night. Might just have a Wildlight Last Scroll vs Banker's Note and Golden God vs Grimoire. No, I don't think they'll do. I think they'll only do one, 2 relic tier. That's what they normally do. Golden God and Grimoire don't really seem too competitive with each other, like to make it just those two. They'll probably do a third, but it'll be something like completely different again. Having 3 makes the choices a lot harder, you know. Having 2 makes the choice easier. Banks notes for people who plan on maxing Fire Sales for grinding points. Yeah, that's probably fair. I mean, Fire Sale, I never had to buy, craft a rune. I didn't have to go fishing. I just bought all my food. I don't know what else it did, to be honest. I can't remember what else I did. It's been a while since I played. I remember having unlimited runes. I remember buying 99 cooking with sharks. I remember getting like all the crafting done as well. You just buy the gems, cut them, sell them. Smithing as well. Cool. That was alright. Bankers note was for people who, yeah, planned on maxing. Yeah. What do you think today's relic will be? Well, apparently it's going to be a display between 2 Titan relics, so everyone's saying Banker's Note last recall. That's what's to be expected, so let's find out. I'm going to have to lean with that one. That seems to be the current speculation. What's your method for creating XP on for crafting? Creating XP 88 on. You mean crafting XP 88 onwards? Shooting stars, gems. Just fucking do that, man. It's easy. Banker's Note is good for brute force and new content if you're learning. Yeah. That's what I meant. Like a lot of people used it for learning, learning content and stuff. Which is why I probably wouldn't pick Banker's Note, because I don't really. I mean, I might do, because like the clue scroll relic is so strong that last recall becomes redundant in a good amount of positions. Yeah, okay, last recall is even stronger, but if it's the difference between teleporting directly to like a runecraft altar or teleporting 3 tiles away from a runecraft altar, why would you waste your time with last recall? And if you have Banker's Note, you won't need it too. You won't need the clue scroll relic teleport anyway, so it's very. It's very Catch 22. Like you have so much access with these new teleports. I don't know, eh? Where's that Slayer and Clue Scroll Relic? Honestly, the Slayer and Clue Scroll Relics are also a good call. The Slayer Relic and the Clue Scroll Relics are big. They're always competing though. The Clue Scroll Relic is massive. That is a really big point relic. Clue Teller is OP. I mean, if you look at the Clue Scroll teleport list, yeah, that shit's fucking busted, man. Do you not think? You can teleport to any stash unit in the game. And when you get a Clue Scroll, you can teleport immediately to where it needs to be. That's like fucking insane. I think Absolute Unit or some variant of that might show up again. What was Absolute Unit again? And if you have a Clue Scroll Relic, we instantly tell you each clue. Yeah, the Clue Scroll Relic like let you. The relic let you stack Clue Scrolls. It meant like Clue Scrolls could be completed in 1 step. Or it was like a certain amount of steps depending on the difficulty, always their minimum steps or some shit. It made the drop rate of Clue Scrolls much faster. It was more than just like teleport to the designation. It was like you get a clue, you do 1 step, you get the casket, you know. It's very, very big. Damage reduction reflecting a bet, let you face 10 magic cancel. Oh, that was in Shadow Relics. I didn't like that one. I had Absolute Unit. And I didn't like it because it made all PVM redundant, right? If I remember correctly, I remember doing Armadillo and it was just like, if you had Bruise, then you could beat anything. You just drink. And it just made me like, it's actually what burnt me out of Shattered Relics League. So they do a Clue Scroll Relic again, they'll let you stay. Yeah, they'll definitely do that. That's a staple in leagues, for sure. I know you were someone today that was saying that the Bank Relic was better than the Clue Scroll Relic they released today. I mean, it depends on what, like... What's the... Why? What? So because you can bank easier, it's better for skilling, but there's stashes in banks. The Klitschko relic is also gives bank teleports. The Charlotte Village Bank, exactly. Charlotte Village, Rogue's Den. You got stashes in those banks. There's a stash next to Edgeville Bank. Fishing Guild, true. Catherby. Castle Walls, yeah, there's banks everywhere. Gathering Relic, would you go for? I think I'm gonna go Mining Relic, but I'm gonna have to study it a bit further. Maybe after today's release, we can have a discussion on what I might do, like my current plan, because I need to think about it for Wednesday. Because Wednesday I want to give a bit more of an idea of what my plan is too, which is like subject to change on releases. You know, I don't know. We can have a look later this stream on some sort of plan and see what you guys think. The 7 Candarinas, yeah, true. Lean towards mining because I won't have access to a good pickaxe in my regions. Yeah, by good pickaxe you mean Crystal or Dragon, right? Are you not going, Oh yeah, what regions are you looking at picking? Those regions this time looking like? I think I'm a little up in the air about some regions still. You always have access to deep pick with Fossil Island? Yeah, but that means you go to Volcanic Mine. You know, that's like, you have access to, you know, unlimited money, but you've got to rob a bank. You know? No one actually wants to fucking do that. It's like being in prison. Why the fuck would I do that? Huge. Deep Peak and Volcanic Mine doesn't work? No, it does. It's automatically fixed. If you get it from the you have to parent notes. No, it becomes automatically fixed. If you get it from the resource pack or whatever, yeah, it's auto fixed. They don't have Ring 7 prison. Yeah, apparently not. What's up, Lampard? How you doing, man? I'm for sure picking Morton as gunner. Trying to decide between Valamore and Korenz. Yeah, it depends if you want to raid or if you want to do Colosseum. Is there a source for it? Yes. On their latest update. The resource, the boss unlocking one. I believe. Oh, yeah, right. Sorry. They said, the Jagex said it specifically. I think it was on the boss unlock page. I'll have to have a look again, but I definitely remember reading it. It was from Jagex. It was part of the reveal for the full drops. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. But it wasn't on this sheet. It was in the news blog. That's right. You scroll down and it had a list of things. I'll find it for you right now. I'll source you up, big dog. Mid Warden, but you can trust me. All right, here we go. Got it. Combo item drops. Can you fucking move, you fat idiot? What are you doing, cunt? Scroll down to here. Okay, dragon pickaxes obtained via volcanic mine or packs will come repaired. Right there. I hope you read that in time. A lot of people speaking about getting banknote. Yeah, I don't know if I mean, I don't know if I'd pick it. So Zip King Condom, don't choke. How bad do you want the shadow? Honestly, I want you to like go play in traffic blindfolded during peak rush hour more than I want a shadow, so you know. I'll take either. Fish gang for life then? Yeah, I don't know if I'll go fishing, personally. Picking Fremenic, maybe though, that's the thing. I might end up going fishing relic because of Fremenic. But you still have to mine, and it'll be as Amethyst, you know? And Karen, like the pickaxe becomes best in slotting cocks. At least say in game? No, because then if I say in game, that means you think I'm joking. I don't want you to think I'm joking. Can we get some more likes on the stream, by the way? For, you know, for the sake of, one, I did the gambling early because fuck you, and two, so we can see a fucking purple. Me and High Guy surely deserve a purple. Time to stop dicking about. You're cringe defending the streamer on command like a dog. I didn't, it wasn't on command. Because I didn't ask him to. And yeah, it's also not on command because it's parasocial. So next time, if you're going to insult him properly. Shangus is cringe for defending me because he's parasocial. Not on command, alright? But you'll also notice why. Sitting in the chat, observing the stream, enjoying the content. Everyone's kind of doing their own thing, having a good time, and then you're the one that's in a little bit of controversy, a bit of conflict. Which often means that, like, if you step outside, right, and you smell dog shit, and you go to work and then you come home, and then the next day you step outside and you smell dog shit again, you go to work, you ask anyone else if they can smell dog shit, they can't. Alright, then you step outside the next day and you smell dog shit again. It might be time to check the bottom of your fucking shoe, because it might actually be you that is stinky. Does that make sense? Do you understand what I'm saying? What I'm saying is your problem is coming from within. Hope it helps. Just here to help pass my morning hours work to my phone dies. Huge. I'm glad you choose to drain the battery on the stream. Very parasocial. Excellent. 5%. Good luck. You got a purple. Problem is that it'll be a light bearer. That ain't a problem, dude. It's a problem if it's a Fang or Missouri Chaps. Never lucky. Light bearer is what we want, man. I haven't got a light bearer yet. I'm running around with a fucking berserker ring still like a dickhead. Alright. Not a bad chest, to be honest. I'll do one more. I'll subject myself to one more TOA for today. If it's a purple, that's not a dupe. We can back to back. We have this League relic coming up soon, and we can do a bit of theory crafting. Oh, guys, I got a question, okay, for the people in the chat, all right? Question time. If I, theoretically, came across a playing card like, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Dragon Ball Z, you know, the playing cards. If I came across a playing card that happened to be of extremely high value and I wanted to sell it, what's the best way to go about selling said card? Is it eBay, or should I source a local shop that buys cards? What's the best way to do that, you reckon? Send said card to me in the mail and I'll sell it for you, don't worry. Right, that sounds like a fucking... I played RuneScape long enough to know a fucking scam when I see one, mate. Alright. You can't fucking fool me. What's up, Mickey? Parasocial, does taking the stream grocery shopping count? No. First, let's get let it get PSA rated. Why should you get a PSA rated? TCG play, maybe? Okay. So you reckon online seller? Get it greater than probably eBay? Why grade it? Is grading gonna be... Is that profitable though? Or is it just easier to sell when graded because then people know it's legit? Easier to sell, right? Because otherwise they'll be worried it's a fake card, hey? What's the best way to, other than that, to show that it's authentic? Never lucky. Oda drama? Yeah, we gotta watch that video on Odablock later too. Fucked I missed? From last week. PSA rated cards get value up 10x when it's hitting like a 9 or 10. Yeah, but that's all rated. The PSA, they rate it based on the quality of the card, right? Which sometimes you can just pull a card that's like got a line through it or something, or a smear. Cool offerings worth more than the perfect ones. Do you reckon if I opened up the cards on stream or like in a video that's enough proof that they're legit, then I don't have to get them graded? So I feel like grading is a net negative for some cards. Misprint on the card, it'd be worth a lot more if it's done during printing. Oh yeah, because it'd be like unique, eh? Depends on the card value, really? Yeah, because the more valuable it is, the more expensive it is to grade, right? Let me show the pack well and stuff. Yeah. Is grading expensive? I think it depends on the card. I don't think it's a whole lot, but like if a card's worth like $2 grand, it's gonna cost like fucking, you know, $100 to grade. Why are you so against grading? Oh, well, no, grading also takes like fucking 3 months. And, it's like $30 a card, goes how rare the card is. Are you sure? I've heard that it's $30, like it's $30 for example. But if the card is worth a certain amount, then they will charge you more. Like the cost goes up because there's also insurance and stuff. There's like a base rate, like I think like GameStop does like a base rate, but if the card's worth over $500, then it costs you like an extra $20 or something. I could be wrong on that, but that's what I've seen in a video that I was watching very recently, actually, on Pokemon card grading. The guy's doing it in America, and the guy at GameStop was like, it costs this much per card, But if a card comes back over a certain value, it's gonna we're gonna front the bill for you when you get closer, you know? It's not 20 Duke, it's 4. I did 16 last stream. GameStop is a scam, almost everything they do. Right. I thought that's how it was, yeah. But you won't know the value till PSA gets a hold of it, yeah? The other thing is, I've got a mate, well, my brother's got a mate who has some really expensive Pokemon cards. Like, he spent over $1,000 on a Pokemon card, and he sent it off to get graded, and it went missing. And they don't know where it is. And the place wouldn't check the back for him either. I didn't do the Scorpion, no, I don't know why it's not on there. Like, Corn's in charge of the debt, not me, so I was going to do the Scorpion, and there's a Zora that's meant to be on there too. Look, I'm an honest man, Corn isn't. You take it up with him. It will be done, don't worry. Yeah, my brother's mate's Pokemon card went missing, and he went to the post office that was meant to send it off, asked, and they were like, we can't find it, we can't check out the back or some shit. And then their advice to him was, don't move house for 2 years in case it shows up. Like, what? Obviously people know what it is. If you work at a post office, you know what a graded card is going to be packaged in, right? So just fucking nick it, because why not? I'm not sure I want to send off a card that's worth quite a lot of money just for some fucking rat to fucking nick it, you know? Okay, good luck. Hi James, what's up man? Good to see you. Shipping insurance on something that valuable can buy it at almost any shipper and it's actually really cheap? Yeah, okay. Apparently he had insurance, but for some reason they wouldn't do some. I don't know why. I can't remember the story exactly, but for some reason they were like not willing to pay him back. Or did Yu-Gi-Oh! Tin that got lost and arrived 2 years later when I was young? That's insane. Dumb Magician got 10? Damn, my brother had that one too. I know exactly which one you're talking about. If I was gonna pay a high dollar for a card, I would want it graded. Right, I'm not buying a card though. I'm selling a card. I guess yeah, you'd want it graded, yeah. I'm sure if I double the value, I'm not sure if you can just, you know, do that. Any betting on American football yet today? No, we do that on Tuesdays, because we still got American football games. We already made this week's bets last week. Sleeping Sniper, what's up? How are you? I'll tell you what, I think what I'll do at the absolute least is I'll open some cards on video and just upload them as shorts, like I've slowly started doing with some Yu-Gi-Oh cards. That way, I think that should help at least with trying to sell some cards, so people know that they're legit. That'll be handy. And if I get something like really fucking unique, I'll probably grade it. Oops. That was a mistake. What's up, Skip? How are you? Oh, we both did it. That's funny as fuck. That's good to hear about the car lamp. That's huge. Audio F. Oh, hold on. How's that? Better? Thank you. Just part of the song? No. It's my capture card. Capture card's dog shit. MB, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Pulls on red car on stream, then buys 100 fake cards, sells them, say they're all legit. Old scandal. Good old scandal. No. I would like to think that my YouTube channel can be used as some sort of credibility to prove that I'm not scamming. But the problem is if anyone tries to buy a valuable card off me and comes to the live stream, it's just going to be dickheads like Lampot, Flyback, and RJ's being like, scandal. Why? Oh, you know, I thought that you might fucking get your tits out today and you didn't. Scammed all. So there's got to be a disclaimer. Basically, don't go to the live stream because it's full of dickheads. You didn't know no construction is a waste to get first? Nope. Not a waste. But it is a choice. What is your info? It is 325,000. What was your first 99? Mining, believe it or not. What are your thoughts on Hallett's Polka? I do 5 laps of Hallett's Polka every day on stream for the past 52 days. We found out today. So my thoughts are, it's fucking slow, long, boring, but it's better than doing rooftops. It just proves that agility is really dog shit. If it's the best agility has to offer, then agility is shit. I got drunk last night, and it's the first time I felt hacked. Put a bunch of expensive stuff in a different tab in the bank, and it scared me for a second. You know, Shane, and I hope you well, I don't hope, but if you take offense to this, then this is your own fault. But to be someone that gets so drunk to the point that you feel like you just fucked your entire RuneScape bank, I imagine that your house smells like shit. Like, people come over to your house and just go, fuck me. I got absolutely fuck-eyed on Halloween, and I knew exactly what was going on in my bank. The chat tried to get me fucking killed and double killed at Nightmare, and I was fine. I bet your house fucking reeks, cunt. Spicy content? Nah, I'm just making an observation. Didn't you see that, Mirror? Nah, I got you, dude. You're good. So the questions, why mining? No, you're good. Why mining? Because I was just doing it. I was just motherload mining, and I just kept going, dude. I was playing PUBG for like 6 months, so I was just AFK mining on the side. Drunk equals house stink. I actually dedicated myself to cleaning my house before and after work. Thank you very much, my man. Make sure you get some fucking Glen 20, get some Febreze in there, dude. yeah, PUBG. This is back in like 2014, dude. Yeah. If you go range route, Desert's going to Infirmity. What's the best first unlock? Honestly, I don't know, man, because I'm of the impression that you're not going to be using one attack style in leagues. I actually want to watch something later and confirm that. I don't think we should be looking at Leagues 5 as a which attack style am I going to favour. I don't think they're going to do it. But we can discuss it later on in the stream when we're done with this raid, because if I remember the Summer Summit correctly, they're not doing combat relics, or there's only like one combat relic tier, but it's not to dedicate to one attack style. They're doing combat masteries, which means a tribrid build for all players. Because I speak for the majority of league players, past and present, that one of the worst parts about leagues is your attack styles you didn't spec into. Like, leagues is fun, you go mage, until you have to use melee or range, and it's like, what am I doing, you know? It gets to the point where mage is just better than maging or ranging on mage and range dedicated shit, but only slightly better. But at least you're using your steroids, you know? Ranging melee, oh, ham was memes? Yeah. Yeah, it was. Swear I read or watched someone that said we have combat mastery but they use all stars. Yes, I believe that's the plan, but we can confirm after this raid. Unless it's a purple, then we are back to backing, provided the purple is unique. I was thinking that combat and skills were going to be like separate skill trees, that different set of relics, but all combat focused. That's just what I envisioned in my mind. Yeah. I think it's going to be a skill tree for combat. Some sort of skill tree system. Maybe consider it a shit tape, but I like Shadow Relics of how you chose shit there, as well as having all regions unlocked. Generally don't understand why the hype of limiting regions. I think the hype of limiting regions creates diversity, and it means that there is a difference in opinion and a difference in meta, because if you have the entire map unlocked and all the combat stuff available, it gets to the point where everyone's doing the same shit. Because that's like, why do anything less efficient, right? It was just get what was that relic called again? Absolute unit, and just fucking face tank any boss. And it was very stale. It felt like a very stale playstyle. Having to like strategize around what you picked, what relic you picked, and what regions you picked to benefit each other. And then seeing people pick other shit was just a lot more exciting. It was very like... I don't know what the word is. It just made for some interesting play styles, you know? Always done melee in leagues. This time it'd be nice to use all three. Yeah, I've always done melee as well. But I always went wilderness or PKing, so you had to go melee. Mage and ranges, like mage freezing's fine. Rangers are really strong. You had to go melee and just like, because everyone's so like retarded. They think you're innocent in the wilderness in leagues. So you walk up, you're like, hey, how you doing? And then you just fucking like, you have all these buff specs, you just dump your claws. And they get deleted and you're like, oh, okay. You don't have that sort of KO power with range and mages easily, you know? Melee spec weapons just fuck. Was the absolute unit that allowed you to one-click 5Ks where you just went AFK, came back for Jad? Yep. When Shadowbox has a set effect like where 4 banners items get faster attack speed. Do you think there'll be anything like that in this league? I don't think so, no. What's up, TJ? How are you? Not putting so much time into the whole decision of regions. When I have fun in leagues and not regret not picking this region later. Yep. Well, if you have multiple accounts, then problem solved. You can have multiple playstyles. If you've only got one account, then it gets spicy. You better fucking decide what you want, you know? You better think, shit, what do I want to do? Better get your fucking notepad out. Fucking hell, is Room still going? Okay. Darks with the gloves of the damn gonna go hard? Yeah, you should be able to hit like 400 nearly. Does it fuck my willingness to do last leagues? Going to plan out everything better? Yeah, but just you just need a rough idea. No league strategy is perfect. They all have flaws. They all have strengths. Would you ever get a skyline? Would I get a skyline? I don't know. I've never, like, people that like skylines love skylines. They're proper skyline fanboys. I don't know if I did consider looking at a few, but, like, it would have to be a GTR, and they're just way too fucking much money, man. And if you're spending that sort of money, I would rather buy a Supra. So, I don't know. Probably not. I think you're you're spending this sort of money at that point where you may as well get a Supra instead. So me selling a 95 GTR for 6k, that's cheap. It's probably got a problem. My league strategy: show up, have fun, cash out. Good strat. My plan for the league: we're gonna go through later on this stream what my current plan is, which will change. Oh, I should have ran. Oh, got it. Huge. Come out brothers today? Nah. Today they said that it's going to be, what did they say? It's going to be 2 Titans returning. So people are theorizing it might be Last Recall and Banker's Note. Some people think it might be Clue Scroll and the Slayer Relic. It could be Unlimited Run and Trickster. Trickster was a Titan a lot of people thought was really good. That's the one where you ran and you got Agility XP. Could be Equilibrium, because that was a Titan dog shit. You chose Equilibrium if you if your brain was basically just a smooth ball of pink goo. Because why the fuck would you pick Equilibrium? But, you know, people did it. Limited Run officially revealed yesterday. Was it? Clue Compass top tier? Yeah, absolutely. Imagine a company doing 8-week leagues, but a 2-week demo mode. Yeah, but demo mode's dog shit. Like, demo mode is proof that leagues and PVM is the superior way to play the game. the last two Deadman modes, all they've done is prove how little people want PvP in this game. Because the only way to get people to play Deadman mode is to encourage PVM points through raiding, bossing, completing PVM tasks. Like, the reason people play Deadman mode, outside of the clans and the PKs and the Deadman enjoys, which is a small minority, is people play it to PVM to make money. They don't play it to PK. So all it's doing is proving that the community doesn't fucking want it. I'm not saying I don't like it, but I'm not the whole community. I'm one person. There's over 100k people online actively, like, throughout the day of the game. The majority of Deadman mode players play, do the PVM, get pissed off when they get PK'd, cash out. So, like, yeah, what's the fucking point? Leagues is trash. It's generally guaranteed purple from raids. It feels so brain dead. Well, that's not. You don't play leagues to get guaranteed purples. That's not like. I mean, that's not why I do leagues anyway. I have other reasons to play leagues. The demo mode is low time investment to make PKs happy. Yeah, I mean, like, Deadman mode and it is was some of the most watched content in the game. But watching content, like, it's easier to watch PKing and PvP than it is to play it. PvP is some of the most watched content in RuneScape, of course, but it's not the most played because, like, it's easier to watch and get the enjoyment from and the satisfaction from watching people be good at it than it is to just get fucking teabagged and dicked down by some fat cunt Venezuelan. Because why the fuck would you? It's good to watch, but it's not a fundamental, like, pillar of the game anymore. Which sucks, but it's the fucking hard truth no one likes to fucking hear. That's what about HK, yeah, pretty much. How many people say it's a waste of time to play leagues, but like playing us is a waste of time, the point is to have fun. I mean, it, like, hold on. It depends what you want to do when you're playing the game. You don't have to play leagues. Some people don't see the point in it, but I just think leagues is fun. And I think that's the main thing, that you're having fun. The descriptions of things are the best. I try to be as relatable as possible. PK was only good back in the mid-2000s when you hit endgame and had nothing else to do, you PK'd. Yeah, well, it was also a more even playing field in competition, right? The skill ceiling wasn't as high, the KO potential wasn't there. So it was easier because it was more about it was more RNG, right? Leagues is super accessible to everyone, don't you still have to be skilled to do well? Absolutely, that's correct. Leagues is incredibly fucking beginner friendly. Deadman mode, if you don't have like some like general knowledge of the game, you're gonna get fucking teabagged, and people don't want that. That's why people play it to make money and then they quit. It's just the fact of the game. PKing was so much more accessible back in the day when it was just fucking seeing who could outlast who. But now it's less about that. It's about who can get off a better combo, whose spec weapon actually fucking hits, and who's better at clicking. And it's an MMO, you know. This isn't a competitive game. MMORPGs aren't competitive games. Like, when I say competitive, I mean you're not playing Counter-Strike, you're not playing Valorant, you're not playing a MOBA. You're playing an MMO. They're not, MMOs just aren't competitive games. That's why you don't have MMO esports. It's only as competitive as you make it. More items in the game, the combo choices are more than what we had back then. Well, yeah, it's also that the max hit in the game. You can hit like what, over 80 now on players? Is that correct in PvP? I mean, no one's PKing in Torva, but theoretically, I think you can get close to 80 now with like an AGS or a Void Waker or something. You can get pretty fucking high in like typical PK gear. It's I've seen 100 stacks, yeah, but like that's provided that's people like that's Torvesta wearing fucking Torva and Rancor with but not sculling, you know. They're just trying it out and being super safe. If you're actively going out hunting and PKing, Oda got stacked out 93. Yeah, he got stacked out. True, he got stacked out 93. But that is with multiple hits, to be fair. But with like one hit, like an AGS or whatever, 50-50 DDS, is that still the highest? I think we've hit 80 now with AGS at least. Dow can do 100 though, yeah? Yeah, but you have to be on 1 HP. I mean, just conventionally in a 1v1, like...
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please?
You're not PKing in Torva. I don't know what you're typically not wearing any strength bonus gear on your top and bottom at least. Got to risk for biscuit, that's it, got to go for the chop. And if you do, it pays off big time. Without combo, it's probably around 80, I think. Good old Caravan Palace, yeah. Got both early in the morning? Hell yeah, Dan. Cheers in, man. Congratulations, GM. Hit 105 with mole slippers. That works. I got Dex on the Gim. Green logs except Bulwark, T-Bow, and Pet.
Some of that boy puss.
What about the caves?
King
Try
finally
trenches in
got
the
me back
Dex.
on the game LMAO.
That's crazy that you got full insertion before that, though.
And pet.
Always been able to hit stupid numbers, but nowadays we can hit stupid numbers with more than just melee. Yeah, okay. I see. Four ancestral and 3 dragon crossbows. Damn. That's alright for the game then, provided your team's still active. Got both from the game today as well. Did you actually? Fucking not bad. That means CMs are open for business, eh? Said it wasn't me, it was a teammate, got the second one. Oh, huge. BR, Vinny, what's up? Good morning. What do you think Reveal will be today? Apparently it's going to be 2 Titan relics returning. So there's speculation. Take what you will from that and let me know what you think. So 2 armor seeds? Ah, fair enough. What's up, long neck? Hey, man. What's the Titan relic exactly? Like big relics from previous leagues that everyone picks. Ironically, if it's last recall and banker's note, it's 2 relics I've never picked. I'm being fucking forced. Cringe. Man, I can't hit shit in this boss. Good luck. Look, it's basically like fire sale or whatever. So banker's note with that, you get best of both worlds. True, true. Glug, glug, glug. Never lucky. Of course. That's good, actually, that there's no purple. That means we don't have to do this fucking raid again today. Isn't that sweet? 12 Rain seeds, 9 Torstol, and 90 potato cacti. That's a chest I'll fuck with. Thank you very much for raiding, appreciate it. Right, let's have a geese, let's have a squeeze. Last score hasn't been a relic since the fire or second leagues. I don't know. Let's have a look. We should get a relic in about 25 minutes, hopefully. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Oh, jeez, I only need one tab. Shut. Okay. I want to have a look at this real quick. Hopefully the video is available for us. So we can watch this again. Refresh our memories. What do you enjoy about leagues the most? Andrew, thank you very much for the $20.
What do you enjoy about league the most?
Thank you. What I enjoy about leagues the most? I enjoy hitting big boy fucking numbers on shit. I enjoy PKing. I enjoy the progression of unlocking areas and relics. I think it's structured very well. And I also enjoy streaming it for you guys, really, and just kind of seeing all the different builds and the diversity. Why is it fucking not available? The diversity in the game. I think last league is when I was getting my tattoo. I was playing leagues while getting tatted up. If I go, when was Summer Summit? That was in August, yeah? If we go Noose. No, it was September. What's it now? November. It was in September, yeah? Here we go. We want to watch this video here. I want to watch this again and just see what they say, because I think there's some, Oh, for fuck's sake, how is there no video on this? Where's their segment? Because what Omid said is, like, pretty important for what's going to happen. Do we know where the video is? Fuck me. Diversity? Yeah, no, not that kind of diversity, mate. It's all good. Oh, let me pull up YouTube and fucking see if it's on there. What's the OSRS channel? What's it called? Old School RuneScape, there you go. Alright. The dev diary. Is this it? This might be it here. Here we go. This is what I want. So, in here, he should explain what combat masteries are. Thermonet gives you Avers? It does, because you get Vorkar. True. That's big. How would you feel last week all areas unlocked? Well, that's what they were going to do in Leagues 2 originally. Wouldn't be too bad. I promised myself I'll do a mage build this league, so I'm going to stick to it, although so far the mage build is the weakest of the 3 combat styles. There's no mage... I don't think there's building, that's what we're going to watch here, so pay attention to what he says and let me know what you guys think.
This is Mod Arcane, take 1. It's that time of year again. Get ready for Leagues 5, in what we're calling Raging Echoes.
Sorry dude, could you hold still for a sec? We just need to get a reference image to turn you into an old school character.
Oh, can you make the character like all muscly?
No.
Okay.
For those of you that don't know, Leagues is a temporary game mode where players start from scratch. It has boosted XP rates, a huge variety of tasks to complete, powerful relics to unlock, and of course, brand new rewards. Area locking is one of the most interesting things about Leagues, and we've decided to make it a core part of Leagues going forward. We want to build on top of Leagues, constantly refreshing it and improving it to keep it exciting. So we're going to add new content into each league rather than rotating stuff out. There's something else. Combat Masteries is the new core of your combat power.
I don't know if I don't remember them saying this, but this means basically every league going forward is going to be an improvement on the last, rather than them trying to just reinvent the entire wheel. So, area locking, for someone that said it earlier, they don't like the area locking. I think it's going to be area locking going forward, but they might change it up in the future where now it's like instead of everyone starting in Mist Allen and Karamja, you just pick one region, you get 5. Like they might do that in another league, but also combat masteries being a thing going forward. If this works well this league, then they'll be sick.
Masteries complement the relic system to give you greater control of your battle buffs. And there's one more big difference that we're going to be introducing in Raging Echoes.
Alright, and now reach for the T.
In this year's league, each new area will feature 1 or 2 enhanced bosses.
Okay, I want to hear this bit again, hold on.
Constantly refreshing it and improving it to keep it exciting. So we're going to add new content into each league rather than rotating stuff out. There's something else. Combat Masteries is the new core of your combat power. Combat Masteries complement the relic system to give you greater control of your battle buffs. And there's one more big difference.
Complements the relic system. What the fuck does that mean? Combat Masteries. What does that mean? I was hoping they would return Leagues 1, but on Valimos, since it's so fresh. They could do something like that eventually. Valimos a bit too small and unfinished though. It means 2 trees. Works well in combination with. Yeah, okay, so sounds like we're getting all 3 styles or switch between all 3. That's what I'd imagine it is. Like Combat Masteries. I don't know if there's anything on here that says... I wanted to rewatch the video because I couldn't remember exactly what they said. So that makes it, you know, no more clear than what Combat Masteries is. But at least we know what they actually said now. It tells me, here we go, Combat Masteries are a new core of the combat power. System complements the relic system to give you greater control of your battle buffs. Progress in the league, advance your combat mastery alongside your relics. Choose new effects and boosts. Share more on the combat mastery system and what to expect when we get close to the kickoff. I reckon we won't hear about this until like next week. I think Combat Masteries is going to be like... Where's the chart? I reckon Combat Masteries won't be like until the final 3. I reckon. I could be wrong on that, but I reckon they'll leave that shit till the last. Like they'll give you all this information. You'll plan your league. You've got 5 days till leagues, 3 days till leagues. Then they'll go, by the way, here's how Combat Mastery works. And then you're like, oh, I was gonna go Mage Desert. Now I got to do something else. And then you're all fucked again. 100%. Like, they would just fucking let you guys cook. That's what I would do. I would wait until the very fucking end and be like, by the way, nice plans, dickhead. What input does TOA become harder than normal Cox, you reckon? At like 1,000. TOA is easy. All I know is I'm picking Axe. I know for a fact you're not picking Axe, cunt. So, before, as it currently stands today, here's my plan. What do we got here? Let's look at this chart. Okay. I want to go, fuck. What do I want to do? Where do you unlock first? I think I've got to unlock Karen first. But if I unlock Karen first, then I can't go Wildy. Shit. I've always done Karen first. I think I did Wildy first last time. Wildy's great. Wildy first is really strong. I just don't know if I think I'm not gonna go Wildy. I think I'm gonna go Dog Sword Asgarnia. But it would be so good to just Dog Sword some cunt in the wilderness. Because you can't, like, they can teleport out, even teleblocking doesn't work apparently. So just one hitting some cunt with the Dog Sword would be beautiful. That'd be so good. But I think I'm not going to. Valimor maybe not bad either. I don't want to do Valimor. Valimor doesn't have enough content for me to want to do it. From Karen to Mori, yeah. I'm not gonna go Mori. No, I'm gonna. I think Karen. I think go Karen first. Okay. And then. And then I think we go Asgarnia. All right. Look at that. Boom. That's about all I can do. Nah, maybe we go Fremenic. Nah. Fremenic's got to be last. Asgarnia. I think Fremenic is too shit to go second. How do you spell Fremenic? Like that. I think that's what I'm gonna do. You think you could do the Super Soul? Yeah, probably could, but I just, like, if you go to Valimor, you have Colosseum, that's it. I reckon Dog Sword would get stale after a while. It might do, but it's also, like, a very versatile weapon, because it's got great healing. I was going to task to say ass, so much Gobble's done in solo. Is that right? Why Fremenic? It's got, like, the best echo weapon, and I want to choose a region that's notoriously been quite shit and difficult because I want to challenge myself. What's an Asgardia that's worth making it second? It has more engaging content than Fremenic. Like, there's the defender task. So what you need to do is to unlock a new region, you have to complete an certain amount of tasks. So it's going to be like complete 60 tasks, complete 150 tasks, and then complete like fucking 230 tasks. The numbers are probably not that big, but like it'll be like 60, 90, 80, who fucking knows. But I've got to find, if these are the numbers, I have to find 90 tasks out of Karen, plus what Miscellin and Kramza I haven't already done to be able to get to Asgarnia. And then I need to find another 80 tasks out of Asgarnia to get to Fremenic. And I think the tasks in Asgarnia are probably going to be more easier, friendlier, more simple to push towards Fremenic than the other way around. Because you'll find yourself kind of kicking rocks and like scuffing your feet thinking, oh, I don't want to do that, that's a bit too long. Why do you like Frem so much? I don't, that's why I'm picking it. So I think Asgarnia will have a lot more like engaging and easier to do tasks, considering it's got Rogue's Den, it's got Berthorpe with the Cyclopses for defenders, it's got the dungeon, so you'll have access to some dragons, and fuck, I don't know what else it comes with. That's about it, really. What else does Asgarnia have? It's got Falador. I don't know if I should do Tywin or Frem for second. Yeah, you're going to have a hard time. I think Frem second maybe in that instance. Because Tywin's got a lot of endgame shit where you're like going to be kind of scratching your head. Pest Control, yes, Serb. Or Serb when you get the Slayer level at least. I don't think Fremenic's that beginner friendly. Someone like me who doesn't do a lot of endgame bossing, which is more important to learn, Soul or Nex? Soul. Nex is easy as fuck, dude. Nex in main game is just Fang, Ruby Bolts, and a crossbow, and like magic defense gear, dude. Just go mass worlds and figure it out, and then do smaller teams with friends when you get the chance. Nex is fucking piss easy, dude. Where's Pest Control? Pest Control's Asgarnia. You get max cape? Yeah. But that's provided you max. I'm probably not going to max. Fuck that. Fremennik does have Keldegrim, but I don't know the task list. It might be worth if we go Leagues 4. Trailblazer Reloaded League. Okay, so let's go to areas. So if you go Fremennik, Asgarnia, and then Korend is a fucking gold mine, so it doesn't matter. Where's the task list? Do we have access to that, or have they fucking removed it, the dogs? Did they take the task list down, the dogs? It's still up? Whereabouts? Dog Souls 50% spec. Well, yeah, this is pre-masteries though. What do you mean it's still up? Whereabouts? Let's see how much spec costs the dogs. Yeah, 50%, yeah. Can I send a link? They're not enabled, but I mean, you can put it in Discord general or just, can you tell me where to go from here? Do I have to go to the task section? They're not enabled in the chat is all. Look up Leagues 4 task list. Oh, yeah, that would actually make sense. There you go. Okay, this makes it a lot easier. So, and you can use this. You can put your username like racism, and it tells me like it will tell you what you've done. So you just pick your regions. So I went Karen, Mauritania, and Wilderness last year. So if we go Fremennik, and untick these, so we can see all the Fremennik tasks. You've got you need 54 wood cutting, cut an Arctic pine, defeat a rock crab. These are all the easy ones, 10 points. So the points are for your relics. You need a certain amount of points for relics. To unlock an area, it's just the amount of tasks you need, and they might even have the numbers back on the previous page, if we're lucky. There you go, 60, 140, and 300. So I was close actually. It's even worse. It's 140, so you need 80 tasks here, and then 300. I didn't think it was that bad. So you need 160 tasks completed to get to your final area, right? And Fremennik only has 96 tasks. Asgarnia has 105. So Korend has 124. There are general tasks too. So I think Asgarnia just statistically gives some better, like it's got a lot more easier, medium, and then less hard, less elite, and the same amount of master tasks, right? So I think Asgarnia is like a more friendly region to pick first. Because as you get down the list, you start getting to kill Basilisk Knight. Means you've got to do Fremennik Exiles. You roll your eyes because you're questing. You start to go down the list a bit more towards 80-point tasks. Kill the Phantom Muspar, which is fine, but then you've got to kill him 150 fucking times in leagues. Kill each Dagonoth King 150 times. Kill Vorkar 150 times in fucking leagues, you know? It becomes eye roll, you know? Equip the Warrior's Ring. You've got to actually get a fucking Warrior's Ring. Easy, but, you know, it takes time. Gold Sync, Portal Nexus, provided you have the resources. So it starts to get to, you know, where people, like, complete every god book. Do you know how many fucking clue scores you got to do to complete every fucking god book? So this list isn't going to be what the next league's going to have. They're going to change it. They're going to take out some tedious ones, probably add new ones, depending on, like, you know, with the Duke and stuff. So As opposed to Asgarnia, I think there's a lot more easier things like become a mushroom, whatever the fuck that means. Complete a game of Noah's pest control, craft an air rune. You know, defeat a black demon, unlock the gate, do the lost tribe, kill the giant mole, still kind of shit, enter the crafting guild, enter the warriors guild, equipped Amy's sword, which is Mahogany Holmes, you know, obtain 20 nuggets. Some pretty easy stuff, you know. Kill away can do it 50 times. Yeah, things like that. There's a lot of Gold War stuff, to be fair, as well. Rogue outfit, Prospector outfit, Dragon Defender, Void Knight, Dragon Boots, one piece of Gold Prospector, Celestial Ring. You know, I feel like these tasks are a lot easier than Fremenic. Bigger argument to go pickaxe if you have Korend. You can get a Dragon Harpoon from Korend. Can't get D-pick unless wieldy. Yeah, true. And you get Dragon Axe as well from Korend. I think if you go Korend, the pickaxe is great because it's automatically best in slot Guardians in Cox. Like, why not? Volcanic Mine for pick. The Dragon's not as good as the Crystal pick though, you know? Still. What do they say it is? It's a non-degradable variant of Crystal equivalent with no requirements, which means you've automatically got the best possible pickaxe for Cox. Like, why not? You can get Dragon Harpoon from Temporos if you want one. And also, you guys, I know you guys are saying everyone can get a D pick from Volcanic Mine. How many of you are actually going to do Volcanic fucking Mine? Like, are you actually going to do that shit? Good luck finding a fucking team past like day 3. Would that scale by your mining level? Well, Guardians does scale with your mining level, yes, and your pickaxe. Do your tasks have a cumulative total on them? Can you do crimes your tasks to unlock your final area? Any task, yeah. It's just any. You have to complete tasks. Doesn't matter which task. It just has to be a task. So if I pick Korend first, I can complete any task right here now. There's global ones that are like, you know, smith a rune item, mine 50 adamant ore. So you can do that anywhere in the game. Fill 10 elite clue collection log slots anywhere in the game. Equip full gilded. Defeat 20 spirit slayers. There's a lot of tasks like that. So you do have a lot of space. Read a prayer book from a lectern, near a lectern or some shit. Equip the granite shield. Do a bunch of medium clues. A lot of global tasks, and the task list is probably going to be bigger with this league. Gone wildy, so I'm not worried about pickaxe. Fair. Still picking mining relic, so it doesn't matter. Well, that's the thing. It's not just the pickaxe. What this relic does for mining is it makes mining less shit, and I think that's really good because Asgarnia has the mining guild, which includes Amethyst, and it has Motherlode Mine. And you're gonna have to do that. And I'd rather do it with the relic, so it's less shit, than have the fucking harpoon for fishing, anglerfish, which you can just buy anyway. Or you can just buy sharks, like you don't need the food. So then narrow the differences in numbers of task regions to regions so it's a tighter gap. Oh, okay, there you go. Picking pickaxe, golden god, clue compass, and the rest TBA. Fair enough. Well, it depends what golden god's up against, though, you know. Can I have a link to today's video? Yes. The one we watched, you mean? This one here. Do you interested in playing Brighter Shores? Mate, I am fucking sending Brighter Shores currently, right now. I think I'm gonna go pick pickaxe. And like, I think you are out of your mind if you don't pick the clue compass. Did last year's Fairies Flight do spirit trees? Hope the pickaxe has exact stats for Guardians and Crystals as well. Yeah, no, it will. Yeah, it will. It did have spirit trees last year. Okay, I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember. I didn't use it. I think you have to pick clue. I think anyone who doesn't pick clue compass is trolling, though. Spirit Tree to Grand Exchange was the best bank. Okay. current theory crafting happening that combat masteries will be unlocked via CA point threshold. No, that won't. No, that's silly. No, because combat tasks are locked outside of each region, so it's going to vary dramatically. I think what is more likely to happen is every time you unlock a relic, you also get a combat mastery. So you get combat mastery and relics alongside each other. You get a relic, cool. Tier 1 relic, you get this. Tier 1 combat mastery, you have 3 choices. A range, a mage, and a melee choice, or some shit. And then tier 2 relic you unlock, and then you get another combat mastery, and they will probably go alongside each other. Because that way they both run off the same point system. It's not damaging anything, you know? They don't have to add a whole new point system. Running off combat achievements is ridiculous, because if you don't pick desert, you don't have Leviathan, you don't have Cafe Queen, you lose X amount of tasks. It seems very tedious to try and balance that. RJ, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you.
Fucking
Clue scrolls B for your areas. Yes. You won't have clue scrolls outside of areas. How combat mastery is different to relics? Well, one, they're not relics. I hope that helps. Yeah. I don't know. I'll never spend on leagues doing clues. Good points doing clues in leagues, man. Especially if they all instantly complete. Pickaxe, if you mine mob load, will the ore go to the bank? No. No, it won't. Then you have to transfer from the rank to cleaning system? No. I don't believe so. Although someone from last league might be able to tell you that, but I don't think so, no. Bosses, I can either pick a shit boss or we can let the wheel decide. Nah, pick a shit boss, go for it. Relic reveal now in an hour? Who knows, let's find out. Where's the page? Probably another hour, I'd say. If I had to guess. DKs? Alright, no worries. About the tribute stuff cool? Yeah. What if the mastery would be like a skill tree of just 3 straight lines without overlap? Well, it could be 2 things. It could be like, you know, melee, mage, and range, and then you pick one line, and then that's your line for the league. You know, and then every relic you get a point, or it could also be, it could be even worse than that. It could be you get 1 point and you pick one option of one attack style, so you're kind of not building strong, or it could be one option from either tree in all 3 attack styles, so 1 melee, 1 mage, 1 range, and then next relic you pick one from the second line. So you only get 1, and it's likely that each stem of the tree will, each branch will typically complement each other to the point that you'd more than likely pick them to get a full combo. I think picking Mori and Frem conflict a lot of because of necklace slot. What's Mori's necklace slot? A lot of different things there? No, like you just wouldn't worry about the Araxide Fang. You'd get it for the points, that's it. Are you in Oz right now? Yes. If so, do you usually stream at 2 AM? No, I'm on the west coast of Oz. It's only 11. Gonna spend this entire league scared to pick anything? Then you're not gonna have fun. Whereas Blood Fury and Araxor 1-2? Yeah, I mean, you can get Blood Fury a little bit, but it's likely you'll get them just to get the points in the task. You won't actually use them over the Echo, I don't think. Combat Masteries, but they're part of Exile trees. Yeah, like, I mean, every MMO has a tree like this except RuneScape. Callisto Mass tomorrow? Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think Clue Compass is the teleport. I cannot see a valid argument to pick the other 2. They don't make any sense. Unless someone in here has it. Do one of you guys know? Like, there's no way you pick one of these 2 over Clue Compass. Even if you're not doing clue scrolls, you can get the clue you want and then keep that for your teleport. How do I join CC? Exclamation mark CC. Relic gloves, Guthans, and Blood Fury could all be a big AFK for low focus stuff. Honestly, you probably have a combat mastery that will just do that for you. I'm still split between Clue and Bank. Really? Why would you pick Bank, I wonder? What makes you think Bank is worth picking? I'd love to hear why you're considering that. Comments requires knowledge of locations. I'm going with the Bank one. No, it doesn't. Like, all you need is to just Google stash. Have you not used the stash unit before? Bank is always far away from content by design, yes. Yeah. But it's always at a bank. Clues are so useful. Clues took out so many hours last time, yeah. Well, the thing is, if you want a bank, I don't do clues, I don't like it. The clue compass will teleport you. Let me show you where you can get to on the clue compass. This is straight out the gate, like literally, as soon as you can unlock, as soon as you're level 3 starting the league, the clue compass teleport can teleport you to this bank right here in Charlotte Village, because there's a stash in there. So, any bank teleport is almost irrelevant immediately, right? Because, bam, that's a stash there. So you have a guaranteed bank teleport. Now, there are banks that can be near content you might want. But I'm almost certain that there are clue scrolls available. Clue scroll slots available. Whoa, sorry, I tried to mute my mic, I missed it. We can kind of see, you know, why are we watching the fucking video? Instead, we should be going OSRS stash. Here you go. I will fix it for you right now. Stash. Here are all the spots that you'll be able to teleport to, and it'll be a list that'll literally say it. You can teleport to Lumbridge Swamp, Draenor Village, Market, Legends Guild Gates, Port Sarum, Draenor Manor, Draenor Village, at the Crossroads, the Varrock Palace Library, the Falador Party Room, Catherby, Beehives, Rimington, north of the Junction, Keep Lefay, which is next to the Legends Guild, Dig Site Exam Center, which is massive, Emir's Arena, which is the fight arena, Falador again, Varrock, the Wizard's Tower, Limestone Mine, Mudskipper Point, Alcarid, Lumbridge, Rimington, again in the mine, Artie, Tavali, Artie, Fishing Guild, Sinclair Mansion, Lumber Yard, Varrock Palace, Varrock Grand Exchange, and then the museum in Valamore. That list there, by the way, is only for easy clues. You've also got another 25 teleports here, another 16 teleports here, another 18 teleports here, including Fight Arena Bar, Slayer Tower at the top floor, Edgeville Monastery, the Shadow Dungeon. You won't need the Ring of Visibility because you'll be in there. Shazian War Tent, Ancient Cavern for Mythical Dragons, Warriors Guild Bank, Wilderness Lava Maze, and then you've got the Master Clues. There's 24 more teleports here. Straight to the Barrow's Chest, Castle Dracan, Soul Altar for rune crafting. So you just go Charlotte Village Bank, Soul Altar, Charlotte Village Bank, Soul Altar, Entrana Chapel, North Camp from Ioworth, which is just south of Prith, Kuren Catacombs, Goblins Dungeon outside of Zamorak Room, Wilderness Axe Hut if you're going wildy, good for Scorpio, Death Altar, which is, you know, rune crafting, Zora, Underground Pass, 7th Room in the Pyramid Plunder, or just Pyramid Plunder in general, Warriors Go Back in. There's so many teleports available here that you can't bank Dark Essence, but it's still nice. No, you're right, that's correct. Actually, true. Very true. But you have the, I mean, you could, I guess you could mine it, then teleport from the altar to the soul altar, then climb down. You'd cut like a quarter of your journey off. Wonder if you can spam open Barrow's chest with that relic. You can, yes, but you won't. You can only get Barrow's items if you kill a Barrow's brother. So far, what I'm looking at the stash units, my regions are not greatly favoured. What regions are you considering? Again, I'm not trying to convince you to go, but I just would like to see what you're thinking and try to, yeah, see what's available. So it'd be interesting. If you get last recall, you can last recall back to mine. True. Mauritania, Fremenic, and Tiram. Oh, you're going pretty spicy. Okay. Well, Mauritania, you have the Barrish Chest Bank, Barrish Chest Teleport, which is big if you want to try focus one brother. What do we got here? Mauritania, Fremenic, Tiram. So you have. Trollweiss Mountain is Asgarnia. Top of the Slayer Tower. Gargoyles for Grotesque Guardians. Literally right outside the Grotesque Guardian door. All of the things like Edgeville is that Asgarnia, Edgeville? It is, isn't it? No, Edgeville's not. The monastery is, so don't worry about that. Fremenic Isles, Central Mine, near the Rune Rock. If you never fucking use that, I'll find out, I guess. Not a whole lot else in here for Elite. Man, Elites suck dick, don't they? We got Masters here. What's the Masters got? Masters got Prif. There you go, there's a Prif teleport. Northern outskirts by the Gwyneth, by the maple trees. Where the fuck is that? There you go, you get a teleport somewhere up here for Prif. That's not the worst teleport in the world till you get a teleport crystal. Jazar Gem Store is good for everyone. You got a Zora teleport, like just straight up Zora, which is big. I believe Prif comes with Death Altar. Am I right on that, or is that a Kandaren teleport? No one's going to pick Kandaren, so I guess it doesn't matter. Teleport south of Prif as well, so you got a teleport on the other side of Prif, which is kind of nice. Drakan's Castle, which you'll probably never use. Barrish Chest is just a good teleport. I don't know what the hell that is. Fremenic teleports. What's Jigig? No, that's Kandaren. Charlotte Village Bank. That's the one everyone's going to be using for banking. Is that Fremenic Mountain Camp? I think that is. That's a Fremi one. Lighthouse is a Fremi one. Tower Ascension. I don't know what the fuck that is either. All these new ones. Lumbridge Swamp Caves for everyone. Barbarian Outpost. That's not Fremenic, is it? We saving one spot in the clan for anyone? No, it's just open. Someone take it. Mauritania Mausoleum. What is that? Oh yeah, Frankenstein's Castle. Dig Site. Observatory is Kandaren. Canfest, right to the middle of Canfest. That's pretty good. That's not a bad teleport. Death Altar is Prif. Thought so. Click one to open the map and see. Oh, you can just do that? Really? You click the little icon, yeah? Oh man, look at that. Oh, here you go. This is way better. Thank you so much. So, Fremenic, you get... That's the Fremenic. These two are Fremenic here. You get one at Lighthouse, one up there. Yeah, Fremenic's kind of dog shit, eh? But also, how many banks are on Fremenic? Two up there. Keldagrim. There might be one in Keldagrim. Who fucking knows? There's a deposit box in Relica, I guess. I think. Does the Seer, the Seer count? Fremenic has boots, though. Yeah, it's got boots, dude. You're right. Yeah, there's definitely boots. You got a bank up at Luna. I guess Fremenic's kind of dead even for banks. Prif, you have 3. Equal to the amount of banks in Prif, which is 3. 2 in Prif, 1 in La. And then Mauritania. What do you got in Mauritania? So you don't have access to Port Fatimus, but you'll get the vial anyway when you unlock it, I believe. Top bank you won't have. So you'll have to unlock that, which I think you get unlocked anyway. I could be wrong. Yeah, you know what? The bank relic might be better for you. It's actually, yeah. You might be in a position where it might be decent for you. Because you don't have any, there's no stashes down here at all. Taste of Hope auto this year. Oh, Taste of Hope's auto unlocked, so you'll already have a top bank teleport. Most valuable teleports are Zora Barrows and Slayer Tower. That's pretty much it. What else would you like in those areas that you'd want the bank teleports for? I'm curious. Over in Koren's, what do you got? Koren's got stashes fucking barely any stashes too. One up there is pretty good. A lot of them are in dungeons too, like inside the catacombs, eh? Which isn't highlighted. I don't know if you can go down a level. You can. Oh wow, look at this. Wait, you can't go -1? What's the fucking point in a map? What? Oh. I'm not doing that. That's way too much effort. Showing places in sub areas? No. No, it's not showing the barriers one. You can't go down, you can only go up apparently. What's the Oda drama? He put a video up that we were meant to watch on Friday, but I ended the stream before he put it up, so we were going to have a look. It does not has bank next to lure teleport? Yes, it does. I mean, it depends what you want to get out of it. If you want just a bank, Clue Scroll gives you the bank here, which everyone has access to because everyone has Karamja. So you won't need to worry about, and you got a bank there in Drainer too, 2 banks there. So if you want the teleports just for banking, easy banking, you have that with the Clue Scrolls. And then I see this as a massive step up here, which is the ability to teleport you to your current clue step if you have one. Which means if you don't want to do clues, but you get a Clue Scroll that's like, and you got the wilderness. I mean, there's a KBD stash anyway, isn't there, right? Maybe there isn't, I don't know. But if not, you get one where it says kill KBD, you'll be able to teleport in there, right? Then we got the bank also works with deposit boxes too, so it's twice as much teleports. Yeah, but most banks have deposit boxes in them. Where do we have deposit boxes but no bank? There's not really many places like that, right? I know there's a few, but I can't recall any off the top of my head right now. Zora, yep, which has a stash teleport too. Right? Gauntlet, true. Better stash teleport than these two. But is there not a stash inside Prif? What's this? That's underground, that's the Death Altar. There is one in KBD, yeah. What are good starter regions for guys like me who have no time? Depends what you want to do, man. You can do whatever you want. There's no wrong answer. Piscarilius? There's no stash up there. But yeah, but that is a bank, true. Banks, like, yes, okay, yeah, that'll be it, yeah.
Done.
Yeah,
Like
there's
a
one.
chat.
I think every port has a deposit box, I'm not sure. NXS, thank you, welcome back to the membership. Appreciate it, thank you. Every port has a deposit box, true. There's one there, that's a bank for Port Khazad, which no one's gone Kanda in, so that's irrelevant immediately. Port Sarum. Yeah, there's a deposit box where the stash is actually. That's the deposit box there, right, for Entrana. There's not one there. There might be one in Ardi, but again, Kandaren, so... you got a bank in Port Fatimus, so you won't need to worry about that. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Clue just looks better to get easy access to most Echo bosses. I mean, Clue gives you a bank teleport, and then... I'm probably going to be doing a bunch of Clue Scrolls this league if there's a relic that lets you do them in one step again. Gemstone Mine, I think. True. But that's it, yeah, that's only a deposit box, yeah, true. It was a bank chest, yeah. It's very interesting, isn't it? As soon as fairy rings, even though you don't get the fairy fight, yes, but you will need a Draymond staff. I believe with this you won't need a Draymond staff. This acts as a Draymond staff, the little mushroom that you get. Treasure Seeker Relic last league was so good to complete it in the lowest amount of steps. Hopefully we get an announcement soon, hey? Within the next 60 minutes. HUD's like 3 steps or something. Yeah, it was pretty solid. I think I do have to go Fremnik last with this plan. I think so. Gotta go Karen first. Do it Fremnik last? I think I will. When the clue cupboards just open up tallies that you wouldn't otherwise have access to, more spots, better spots. Well, it depends what you want to do as well. Like if you just want banks, the problem with the banker's chest teleports is if you teleport to a bank, then where are you teleporting from? We agree the compass is not the best option for my choices. Well, I mean, that being said, Sarah, is sure, yes, but that's only if you're banking. If you teleport to a bank and you want to go to this, like where would you want to go do a task? Kunkus, thank you, appreciate that. Pick a boss. What are you going to use to teleport to get to somewhere to do a task, or are you just going to run? The idea of the clue shot thing was to kind of cut that run out. Current clue teleport option says when you read a clue, even if you bank the clue. No, I think it's going to be the latest read clue, I'd imagine. Whichever clue you read last, it would take you there. Considering picking Correndo over Mori for the raid, but no fuck all about the region. Go have a look now, explore it. There's a map here. There you go, you can learn all you need with this. Fishing, mining, magic, farming, woodcutting, soldiers, and then raids. Farming again, some lesbian, and then this doesn't matter. There's a clue to talk to the strange man in Barrows. There's also a thing in Barrows as well, the stash teleport in Barrows. If I need to move around in Mori to do tasks, the bank teleport will cover at least 70% of the entire region for me. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. What sort of tasks are in Mauritania? Oh, no, that's not it.
It's the one and only Digo Double G. You know I'm mobbing with the DRE. It's the one and only Digo Double G.
Mauritania. Let's have a look. What do we got? There's one easy task. What? Mauritania has one easy task. 10 easy tasks. Why is it only giving me one? Oh, right, because of the ones I've completed. Oh, for fuck's sake. There you go. These are ones I completed last league, I guess. Temple trek, craft a Snelmia, visit different islands. Similar Slayham. Slayham's only available in Mauritania. What's up, Max? How you doing? What region do you recommend first for fast points? Kurend or Kandaren? I know Kandaren's like who the fuck picks that, but if you want fast points, you'd probably pick that. Because it's all a lot of low level tasks. I would say. We would just be last recalling anyway. That's if you have last recall, you know. That really depends on what you're doing. Obtain every hallowed tool. Oh, yeah, I've already done that, haven't I? Theater of Blood 250 times. What a fucking cunt task. Full Inquisitors. Theater of Blood combat achievements. All of them, damn. That also depends if last recall is even in this league. Yes, that is true. Can we look at Woody tasks? We can. These are last year's tasks though, so there's no guarantee that these are going to be on there. They said they're going to cut trim a lot of the fat. What's up, Kellogg's? How you doing, man? Thinking about I'm gonna do drugs. Well, if you're gonna do drugs, have fun. Says confirmed. Infinite Run has been confirmed already. Have they confirmed Infinite Run? What a bunch of fucking sad sacks. They ruined my fun. My trolling. Easiest early tasks are completing clues? Yes. Clue scrolls are the easiest way to get heaps of tasks done. Very true. Only cool drugs like meth? Fair enough. So between Trend and Worldy first? I think Worldy first is better. They confirmed infinite run during Summer Summit? Fucking dogs. I love how defeat a Chaos Dwarf was only done by 91.1% of wilderness pickers.
Like a chat.
Anthony Fernandez, thank you. Welcome to the membership. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. 98.9% of wilderness pickers entered the Ferox Enclave. That means 1.1% of players chose wilderness and never entered the Ferox Enclave. Isn't that fucking crazy? How does everyone not do that? Probably quit when they picked it. That's still insane. Mossy Harmless Island is part of Murray too. Yes, it is. Yeah. But what the fuck's on Mossy Harmless Island? Where it is. Black Mask. That's about it, really, hey? Which I guess gives you a teleport. I was thinking of Harmony Island for a second. Venue's not realizing it was Iron Man and couldn't swap gold. Picked wilderness and then fucked off. Equipped the team cape. I love how 94.8% of people killed a lava dragon, but 92.8% of people buried some bones. That means 2% of the players that killed a lava dragon didn't bury the fucking bones. You just had to bury them once. Fucking nutcases. 2% of players like, oh, I'm gonna go to the altar with all these. Boosted XP. Trevor Brewing would be insane experience for Fletch. Just pick the fucking axe relic, cunt. I guess we gotta wait now for the relic reveal. Trevor Brewing would be insane. Trevor Brewing, I'm guessing it's full of tasks. I think there are a few tasks in there, yeah. Bet many players don't check the task list on Wiki even, just in-game interface. It's a bit jank. Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna quickly grab Pepsi Max. Give me a sec. Oh man, I need this Pepsi Max. I've got to wake the fuck up. I've had such a big weekend. Is he shitting? Cunt, I walked away for 2 seconds. You need to fucking calm down on the drugs. Said I was getting a Pepsi Max, got myself a man bar. Don't be one of those weird creeps that are like, oh, someone's disappeared for more than 10 seconds. He must be doing a shit. Have some fucking dignity. I didn't play golf today, no. Alright. Here's what's gonna happen. Alright? Listen carefully. I'm only gonna say it twice. Pay attention. It's very important what I'm about to say. And it's some serious stuff, so I need you guys to take it seriously. I need your full attention and focus on me. This is what's going to happen for the rest of the stream and how we're going to play it out. Need you guys to put down whatever you're doing at the moment. Playing RuneScape on your phone. Put down the drink. Put down the dog. Whatever you got to do. Just focus up. Fucking super, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate it, mate. Alright. Pay attention. Listen up, segment too long. Just fucking listen up, right, mate? Alright? Listen. Alright. Pay attention. Relic out. Alright, you're banned. No relic for you. It's not on their Twitter, therefore it's not out. Let me check the website. Yeah, it's not out, so you're banned. GP also. No relic for you. Enjoy your ban. Alright. You've broken my concentration, so let me think about this again. Alright. Here's what's gonna happen. Listen. Pay attention, you ready? The Bali trip's coming. It's already booked, Joe. It's not happening until February, though. But the tickets are paid for. The flights are booked. Everything's coming together, mate. Alright. So what we're going to do... Nice. Have a great time there, thank you. I'm going to do a bunch of these boss kills if I can. And we're going to wait for the reveal. And then when the reveal is out, we're going to watch the reveal. We're going to talk about it. We're going to have a good time. Complain about how our plans are ruined. And then we're going to watch the Odablock video that we were meant to watch. If you guys have seen it yet, don't spoil it for me. But do tell me one thing. Is it good? Sounds like Chris Patch Max. It is. Hold on, I've got to eat my man bar and rustle it in your fucking ears because I'm an asshole. 6 out of 10? Really? Yeah, it's good. Okay, it's good. Alright. Jam's always good. True. I'm looking forward to watching it. I haven't touched it. I've had such a fucking big weekend, man. By big weekend, I mean I've been parenting, so I'm fucking exhausted. So I want to get it out of the way. See Mike Tyson's cheeks the other night? Yeah. Motherfucker just had him out, dude, just hanging there. What's the drama content? We're about to find out together, mate. It's going to be a journey that we discover together. Fuck this boss, man. I'm gonna add new court case to the D&D Odaverse Gagak. Nice. You can feed him shrooms? Yep. Nah, fuck the vials, man. Just send the fucking shrooms. That's all you need. Remember how I told you Jags would try to contact him before he released the video? They did, that's why it was released later than he said. What the fuck are they contacting him about? Don't spoil it for me. If it's in the video, just leave it. I want to watch it and discover it to let you know together. It's not a video, but I can clip it from Friday's show and send you. Watch after, sure. Sounds good. No, shout out to Bench is not here. I think he said it towards the end of the video. Okay, we'll wait. We'll wait and watch. Bourbon coming? Already done. It's a BS? What happened? League 5 update for today come through. Not yet, no. Unless you're Edwards. Apparently Edwards has seen it. Please don't forget my Scorpion. No, I won't. I've got to do a few more of these, Duke. If I don't do it today, I'm definitely going to do it tomorrow. I'm super fucking like run down after the weekend. So I don't know. I won't be live too much longer, but I do want to go through the Oda stuff. So I've got to do a Scorpia, a Zora, 5 Dagonoth Kings, a Cowfight Queen, and one that Kunkus has to pick still. I didn't see what Kunkus picked. I don't know why I could hear Duke twice when I'm killing. Oh, nice, you're killing him too? Huge. How parasocial. I don't know why Scorpio wasn't on the list. We can blame Korn for that, the deck keeper. Cavaron? Oh, sorry, I thought you said Cavaron. Yeah, okay, cool. Easy. Toxic that you made me kill the cunt that I've already got the Voidbreaker piece from, but I'll allow it. What if instead of the Reveal or Oda vid, we watched the fucking bitch vid twice? Nah. I was told it was, my bad. Silly boy. Wow, man. This fucking gas. Are you kidding? Oh, lag spike, okay. Whatever. Fucking joke. Did they figure the gods as match? Yeah, the regular gods will be big. No, I'm happy with Cavarion. Cavarion's got shit for me. Never done this boss, but you make it look so easy. Yeah, it's not a difficult boss. It's just fat. No, even now I feel like I could farm and watch this. It's a pretty simple boss, yeah. I'm fat? Yeah, I can tell you're fat, cunt. Well, this HSPs I'm eating is turning me into Duke IRL. Huge. Why the fuck am I hitting like shit? This Cypher's made of fucking dog shit. Thank you. Okay. Kyle, what's up, man? Prep phase put me off Duke. I don't think the prep phase is that bad, to be honest. How they make it so you don't have to prep Duke every time on leagues? I mean, I don't think it's that bad. If you didn't prep Duke, it'd be like 1 minute kills, and you'd be able to farm it too quick. Doing some Duke, sucky. It's just boss Casey that I owe, plus I'm trying to get this combat task. Just leave though? You know what, fair enough. Let us stack mushrooms. What am I doing? What did I thought it was gas for some reason. No way! What are you doing? Why was that not instant like every other fucking game tick? Are you fucking kidding? The claws hit 0. The claws hit fucking 0 on Duke. Are you fucking serious? They have one job. That was the combat task done. Fuck. Shit. Have you heard about minigame like stealing creation being added to the game? What did stealing creation entail? What's stealing creation do? Fuck. I can't believe that, man. I had the combat task there in my fucking hands. Play a game pre-EST? Yeah, but what is it? I never played it. Missed opportunity where you can do it wasn't just pure prep. It wasn't? I'm going for the one where you have to attack him at the same time he attacks you. Did someone steal a rotten apple off JMod? Yeah, they did. You use your skills to get materials and make equipment to fight other teams? Well, that sounds pretty cool. Minigame where you have PvP crafting skills, skills to craft. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, would it work though? Like, I do hear a lot about stealing creation. I want to die. If I was given the opportunity to kill myself, I'd fucking do it. Holy shit. What's up, Beans? Well, they don't have to have the same rewards as as old stealing creations, do they? What the fuck? I can't believe that yellow click. Still no reveal? Apparently not, no. Sorry, we've done our Duke kills now anyway. Nah, no reveal yet. Charles Olive's a beast? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I did watch UFC, yes. I did. Wait. Oh, okay. She was good? Yeah, it was pretty good. It's pretty good. Washed? Charles Oliveira, you reckon? Or Chandler? More back to the headshot, where's the behavior? You know. When you're in the fucking heat of a fight, 5th round, exhausted, like, can you blame fighters for not being completely fucking aware of what they're doing? Still been enjoying Bright Shores? Yep. Leaderboard's coming tomorrow? Awesome. Yeah, I'm enjoying it still. Yeah, I'm trying to get 45 woodcutting at the moment for the quest. Alright, Scorpio. Wasn't much of a burst, but the kick to the head was insane. What's that for? So it flattened the 5th until the kick. Kick to the head. Oh, you're talking about Edwards, right? Yeah, when he knocked out Usman in the last round. Yeah, head kick. Yeah. Yep. Is it Melly in here? It is, isn't it? Why do you mob when someone calls you little bro? I don't mob when someone calls me little bro. I just think, oh god, it's a faggot that thinks calling someone little bro is like even remotely funny online. Kill yourself. It's not molding. It's just identifying someone lesser than me and going, yeah, they suck. Like you, for example. Ingo filling in UFC 310, massive. The cuck, yep. Cuck versus the buck it was going to be, and now it's cuck versus shove cut. Why am I taking so much damage? What is it? Is it protect mage? Oops. Never lucky. Oh, free looting bag? I can't reach that? Hey, free combat task. Huge. Cheers, mate. Thanks. What's this cunt want? Triangle sandwich. Nice timeout on that guy, Virgo. Huge. 30-minute timeout for saying little bro. Deserved. Deserved for gay retard. Any little bros deserve multiple back of the head 12 sixes? Yeah. It's just weird as all. Nice one, big bro. It's playing for today. We're waiting for the reveal now, man. We're just counting down the minutes. Any minute now. Can I still sell rune arrows to shops? Only general stores. Using mention about the back. Yes, at the general stores. Wiggle doesn't work? No, the app's died at the moment. We're trying to get things working on Better Twitch TV, but it seems to be a little harder than anticipated. Reveal in 10 minutes, hopefully. Well, apparently it was meant to be an hour ago, so yeah, it could be not for another 3 hours. If Hootie spends his time in the Discord like parasocially shitting it up instead of doing his fucking job like last time, acting like he forgot it or some shit. Okay. 1 Calvarium coming up. Feminic Exiles time. Yuck, good luck. Guys, tomorrow is the Callisto Mass, by the way. Make sure you come by. Oh, this guy's gonna get fucking pid check. Wait, why did he teleport? What? Could you imagine being such a fucking sad sack that you teleport on me? Look at me. You didn't even kill your dogs. What? Fucking clean your shit up, dude. What a fucking asshole. Could have been a hardcore. He had a scout outside. If he's a hardcore, he has incredibly slow reflexes. He had a level 3 scout standing outside. I stood there. That man is insane. They've done this every day, saying dumb shit about what we have to do to earn the reveal. It's annoying. Yeah, it's just fucking parasocial Andes, that's all. What are they saying this time? Come and set up for a hardcore? It's incredibly slow reflexes for a hardcore. Having a scout is normal for players in the wilderness in general. I don't think it's hardcore specific. So they're saying we have to find the faraway token in Valamor. Right, okay. Just tell them to stop being parasocial weirdos and just drop the fucking reveal. Although you'll probably get banned if you say that. How are you, by the way, Rebel? Good to see you. Oh, no way that fucking missed. 400 Raxo and 1 drop is pain. Welcome to my life, dude. Except 600 and with white skin. It sucks. Someone link me this disc. It's the League's Discord. Yeah. So I can slur them out and get banned immediately. Huge. Banned for truth. Classic. That's it. It's like Twitter all over again before Elon Musk bought it. Good luck. Never lucky. Need some advice, boys. Low-level iron. Just barely have the stats for Perilous Moons, but I want to rush them. Have D-Skim, D-Dagger. What should I use for Crush? D-Mace. You're welcome. Husky, more or less, just said streamers are making the Fairy Ring Relic not popular. Well, maybe the Fairy Ring Relic is just fucking shit. How about that? How hard would you rate Rex out of 10? Like a 6? It's up?
Please, the only thing you can't steal was came out to play. Stay out my way, motherfucker. Rock, do we gonna fall? Do we let it pop? Don't let it go. X gon' give it to you. He gon' give it to you. X gon' give it to you. He gon' give it to you. We gonna rock, do we gonna fall? Do we let it pop? Don't let it go. X gon' give it to you. He gon' give it to you. X gon' give it to you. We gonna rock, do we gonna fall? Do we let it pop? Don't let it go. X gon' give it to you. He gon' give it to you. X gon' give it to you. He gon' give it to you. We gonna rock, do we
Sorry, accidentally muted. I've banned Jock's Trock because no one wants to sit here hyped up ready for the new reveal. And then he's like telling us what the reveal is. So you can sit out for half an hour, and when you come back complaining, I'll fucking headbutt you in the chin. Alright? Nice pick-me chatter energy. Alright guys, here we go. Spooks are timed out for calling me a retard. Yeah, now who's the retard? Retard? Haha. Got him. So, let's have a look. The new reveal is out. There's a video. And day 17, the two Titans are coming, boys. So, without further ado... Oh, hold on. Not that one. Sorry. Let's watch the video and see what happens. Hopefully the volumes are good. Unlock Banker's Note. Classic. You guys may remember that from last league. Basically means you can just unnote and note shit whenever you want, wherever you want. For those who are, you know, not super confident with their PVMing. And then last recall, or total recall. Oh. Hold on. That's an upgrade from last recall. I need to watch that again. Hold on. Banker's Note. Yeah, yeah, hold on. Note and unnote items from the comfort of your inventory. Yeah, that's, yep. And that's it. Okay, so, right. Okay, well that's, all right, okay. So let's have a look at this. Upon choosing this relic, you will receive the Crystal of Echoes. This is for total recall. This item can be used to store any single coordinate alongside your hit points, prayer, and special attack energy and teleport back to it at a later date, restoring your stats to what they were. Crystal of Echoes cannot store coordinates while inside an instance. There are various other locations this item won't store coordinates, including quest areas, certain minigames, etc. So, common sense. Why isn't it working here? Probably because it's not like the open world. So, it's basically last recall, but you also get your hit points, prayer, and special attack and stats restored to what they were when you recalled as well. That's a buff. That's a big buff. That's a very big buff. And then you've got Banker's Note, which looks like it's exactly what it was last year, which is allow to note and unnote items anywhere in Gilnor. You can manually use the Banker's Note to unnote or note them all, much like a bank. To activate, the Activate option allows you to note and unnote items in one action with a specified quantity. An object must first be used on the Banker's Note in order for this to work. You can customize how many items the Banker's Note will note and unnote using the quantity options. Does video show if they have stat boost when recalling remains? No, it just says restoring your stats to what they were. It doesn't show stat boost though. It just shows 1 0 later. Remember your energy, hit points, prayer are remembered. So maybe not stat boosts. Maybe not like divines and stuff or super combats. It doesn't appear to have that. But who knows? They might even change it. I don't understand the restoring part. So you kill Zora, and then you recall, and then you can go straight back in. You don't have to go to your player in house to restore your stats. It's mildly confusing to look at first, and it mildly niche as well because it's not very often you'll find yourself using that. Technically, Zora's also an instance, right? But well, I guess you're teleporting out of the instance. That makes sense. Just trying to think of like a really notable place where you'd use it. You could like use it at Nex. Technically, right? You just say store coordinate here. So last recall used to be you teleport away, it recalls you back to where you teleported from. But total recall, it looks like you select. You go, I want to recall back here. You go recall here on the item. And then anytime you press it, you'll go back to that spot with those stats. So you can put it right outside Nex's door in the bank area, go in, kill next, recall outside, and just back in, and it will restore you every time. Yeah. Can you infinitely spam specs outside instance? Yes, you could do that. Basically, you could like double dump spec in like Cerberus, spec, recall right in front of him, spec, recall. That's what I'm getting from that. Like, you could just be fighting, and then you get low, and you just fucking recall back to full health, because why not? Corp? Yeah, Corp's technically an instance for Iron Man. So I don't know about Corp, because everyone's Iron Man in leagues. Who knows? But that could be pretty good. You could definitely spec recall quite a lot. Probably has a 5-minute cooldown like always though. No, I'd imagine not. No, I don't think it had a 5-minute cooldown last league. You just recall the Corp lobby. Yeah, actually, you know what? Fair enough. That's true. The instance only starts when you enter courtroom, right? No. I think the lobby's even instance for Iron Man. I could be wrong on that though. I don't know. It's been a while since I've looked at Corp. But you might be right. Did have a cooldown the lower tier? Oh, it did, and it was instance like it was an instant in the higher tiers, wasn't it? That's right. Yeah. Do you think the fact one's for skilling and one's for PVM, but they're on the same tier? No, they're both for PVM and both for skilling. Like, you can have your Charlotte Village Bank, clue scroll teleport, and have this set at an altar, and just teleport, bank, runes, altar, teleport, bank, runes, altar, right? Banker's note in the video seemed to auto note every gem once when they were cut. Let's have a look. Yeah, he clicked on the note, yeah. So you click the note, it notes them all. Last recall outside of barrows, clue scroll, clue back to the chest. Yeah, that's it, you know. You get the no cooldown one really early, yeah. I think Banker's note is just too strong for raids and instances. See, I mean, it's very subjective, because for me personally, I can confidently do all PVM content with my eyes shut in this game, because I'm one of the best PVMers, full stop, capital letter. So Banker's note for me is like, I wouldn't pick that. I just wouldn't. And skilling wise, I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time skilling. And if you've got total recall now, especially that you can save coordinates, it's only a few extra clicks to just bank, teleport, go back. So I wouldn't pick Banker's note. But I know a lot of people do when learning PVM, and that is an advantage that recall won't give you because you're inside an instance. So for example, if you're going to do Colosseum, Inferno, Banker's note's really good, because you can take like 10,000 sharks in with you. Like, for example, look at all these pots, sharks, 32,000 carambwams. You've got as much food as you want going into the Colosseum here, which is big, you know. Everyone has that one friend that takes 1,000 sharks and still dies to Jad. Banker's note. It can help you. It does have more PVM use, yes. Banker's note is going to be more for people that want to kind of push content like that, I would say. I think Total Recall is more... If you want to get a lot of fast KC, Total Recall is going to be the play. I think. You're like Total Recall, you're going to be in like that. You're going to be going fucking into next, out of next, into next, out of next, into Bandos, out of Bandos, into Hydra, out of Hydra, Vorkath, in and out, in and out. You don't have to bank and reset your stats. You just Total Recall and go back in. Banker's note over Total Recall. Yeah, Total Recall for Fremi seems very good. Total Recall will help me a lot more. Definitely. Like, I think Total Recall is the one for me. I won't be going Banker's note, I don't think. I won't benefit from it because last year I didn't even need it. I went fire sale. I had everything I needed. Does it include your inventory or just your stats? But you can just teleport to the bank, fill up with your stats down. You Total Recall back to the boss fight. Your stats and shit are restored. With Banker's Note, you don't even have to leave. Very true. Yeah, that is true. Banker's Note, you never have to restore anything. You have everything in your inventory. Yeah, you just got to sit there and eat sharks and drink potions to get your shit back. Yeah. Banker's Note is so nice for skilling though too. Well, yeah, what sort of skilling would you use Banker's Note for? I only feel like I missed out on Banker's Note last league when I had to go on runecrafting. Yeah, so Total Recall is a lot slower than Banker's Note, right? There's no spec restore with Banker's Note. Good point. Runecrafting, I think, is like a bad argument because, one, I get it, yeah, it's rune crafting, but that's kind of the only example people are giving. It's good for rune crafting. You can total recall for rune crafting. It's not as fast as fucking spam click inventory like that, but you can still recall, bank, runecraft, and get a decent level of XP. So you'll probably be like an hour or two slower maxing, but you still get some good fucking shit going. Mining, if you pick the mining relic, it doesn't matter because it auto banks. Fishing, yeah, you could. Depending on the teleport relic you pick, it probably won't matter too much because total recall pretty much makes all of your teleports subjective now with the teleport relic, right? That came out yesterday. Like, it now comes down to which one gets you to the place you want to total recall to the best. I think Bankers is the better choice. Yeah, it might be for some players. I think I'll go total recall, personally. Total recall is Banker's note with extra steps. Sure, yeah, it is. Yeah, you could argue that. Bankers is better long term. I mean, it depends. What if it comes out that there is a combat mastery and it's that all weapons have their attack speed cut in half again, like last leg. So now you have a 3-tick dog sword, and you can use that special attack every 3 game ticks. Total recall is going to absolutely fucking annihilate that. That weapon's going to be busted with total recall. You can't do that with Banker's Note. You know? Pick the bank tally relic and Banker's Note. You can just tally to self. No, you can't. Would depend if there's a cooldown on recall for me personally. I'd imagine there'd be no cooldown towards the end of the league. Mods in the league Discord said no cooldown, and they said total recall will be faster than last recall. Oh, so it'd be like instant. Okay, that's cool. Maybe I don't understand the total recall relic because it looks like it was the worst option. What don't you understand about it? If you take recall, you also won't need to grow and supplies either. No, you won't. You won't need Banker's Note if you have total recall. That's the thing. You say total recall is good, better for PVMing. It might be better for raids. I don't know if Banker's Note works inside of Cox. Did it work inside of Cox last raid? Even then, the Cox resources are better, but still. I don't need Banker's Note. Imagine grinding prayer pots. That's it. You don't need to do it. It does. Oh, that's cool. That's good. I don't need it. Like Tob, TOA, Cox. I don't have trouble doing that content. I'm only gonna have Cox this league anyway. And all it takes is one bit of lifesteal. I think your combat, the way combat works in leagues is so strong to the point that you don't need Banker's Note if you know how to do the content. Don't need the player in house pool, total recall. You don't. That's it. I don't need 10,000 sharks in my inventory. Like, I'm just not going to fucking use them. So there's no point Bankers noting them ready to go. With recall, you can save a spot. Like for example, Serb literally just spec him the whole time. That's it. You don't need to have Banker's Note and then 3 different potions and 2 different hard food for combo eats. That's 7 inventory slots you're losing. Recall, you're chilling. The way they phrase it, recall remembers your HP spec, etc. when you tally out. So tally back, it would revert to the remembered lower stuff. No, it does. No, recall doesn't. No, you set the coordinate. So you go remember here, and then you teleport. So if you teleport out, it doesn't change the recall teleport, right? Does that make sense? It says it can be used to store any single coordinate. So I'd imagine you'd just go store coordinate. Like you just pick a square, you say restore here, and it'll save that. That's a snapshot. Recall for people comfortable with content, bank for people. I think if you're comfortable with content, you'll find recall a bit more beneficial. Yeah, dog sword and recall since busted. Yeah, it could, especially if there's an attack speed relic, because dog sword's still 6 tick at the moment. It'll be 50% spec. Yeah. Does it last more than once? It's permanent. Yeah, it's forever. Lots of people going Valamor Fremenic and will have max houses. If it's near a stash / clue step, You can just recharge at your house and teleport back. Yep. Recall's still good for skilling. Yeah, recall still does skilling great. Just like it's not as quick as Banker's Note, but recall does skilling just as well because you have access to a bank. All three teleports choose bank. Have a bank teleport, right? Does the fairy thing have a teleport? Maybe, yeah, like Grand Exchange. Yeah, Fairy's Flight's kind of dog shit, I'll be honest with you. Theory, can you spec twice, total recall, one tile, and keep specking? Yes, yeah, that's what you'd be able to do. Provided you're not in an instance. So it won't work on God Wars bosses. It won't work on Vorkath. It won't work on Hydra. I don't think it will anyway. But it will work on like Cerberus, Thermonuclear Smoke Devil, which no one's picking. I don't know what else is a world boss. It'll work on the Hoycoddle. It'll work on the Perilous Moons. It'll work on the Barrows Brothers. Leprechaun outside Bank near Neve. Oh, there you go. Burning Claws, burn, stack total, recall will be interesting. Yeah, Wrathmaw. It'll work on Wrathmaw when they announce that, true. Recall loses some with the amount of teleports you have this year. I mean, it depends on what you want to do with it. King Blood Dragon, yep, works there. Are they juicy? It's total recall or it's Banker's Note, yeah. And these will be competing with each other on what's apparently maybe a tier 4 relic. Goblins don't have a stash unit even? It does, yeah. It does. Now I get it. Easy choice, right. Yeah, because the recall's on the right. I think the best way to think about it is, I think more competent PVMers might go total recall. Banker's Note will be for more learner PVMers and people maybe like trying to smash maximum XP per hour. Don't go spec build, then I think Banker's Note is the go. Yeah. What if you set recall to wielder? Yeah, absolutely. There's no way they revert you back to the Gobble's Dungeon. No, Gobble's Dungeon case is permanent. So if you get in leagues, it never resets. The essence is permanent. So you can leave and come back anytime and you can go straight back in. Could last recall to insta swap pillars in Colosseum? I don't think so. Because the Colosseum is an instance. It doesn't appear to work in instances. Cannot store coordinates while inside an instance, so it won't work in there, which does kind of suck, but I guess it's probably an engine thing there. If you have a D2H and recall, just spam AoE spec Wilder Slayer Cave. Yeah, you could do that. Don't you be able to do it in combat? Yeah, you could. Dagonoth Kings would also be a private instance. No, Dagonoth Kings are not a private instance. So that'll be big. You could just use it in the Dagonoth Cave and just keep specking the cunts. That would be massive for Fremennik, actually. That's really nice. Cowfight Queen, same thing. Irons have a separate instance to main accounts, but it's still a shared room, so I don't know. Yeah, but Echo Dags? Yeah, just fucking recall and spec the cunts out. Done. Why not? Won't work on any Echo bosses though, which is something to consider. Why won't it work on them? Are the Echoes in a separate instance, are they? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, good point. Yeah, okay. Well, at least you can, well, if they're easy enough to kill, you can just teleport straight outside and you're full spec again. Wouldn't everyone just be fucking each other over with Dagonoth Kings since they're all Iron Men? Yep. Do you have to solo raids and leagues? No. Recall just outside the instance? Yep. Echoes are instance, props instance, separate boss? Yeah. Banker's Note looking stronger? You won't, I'm telling you, if you know how to do the content, you won't need it. I guarantee you. Yeah. You won't use that much food unless you're learning something. You really won't. So, which a lot of players are going to be learning, which is good. So, Banker's Note will be the play for a lot of people. It really will. But I think Total Recall will be better because I'm going to be spec dumping the fuck out of things. Doesn't that mean the Dag Kings have to be instance, otherwise no one will have fun in the area? I don't know if they instance it specifically for leagues. I've never been Fremennik leagues before. Barrow chest, kill one brother, just incent every 15 seconds for quick chest. Might be worth it, doing lower percent. Yeah, absolutely. Are the Echo bosses similar to Awakened D2 bosses in the sense you need an orb to kill each? No. Stat restore and total recall will be sick. Yeah, stat and super attack restore is big. Gonna get the dog sword and last recall, then go pay Vardabus a visit. Yeah, you could do that. Think about the dog sword spec. Total recall gonna help with that so much. Yeah. Comes down to how good of a spec weapon you're getting. Fucking dog sword, mate. The dual purpose for skilling and PVM will be destroying everything regardless. Well, they both have dual purpose for PVM and skilling. Last recall ZMI, or you just banker's note ZMI, you know? But if you pick ZMI, that means you picked Kandarian, which means you've got a problem. Versus bottom at Duke, huge, GZ. Pre-pot and save stats and recall, yeah. King thinks note is for noobs. He is taking the experts tool, right? No, I don't think note is for noobs. No, I think PVM wise, it's more it makes it more comfortable for noobs. Yes, but I don't think it's for noobs specifically. No, a lot of high level players will pick it too, because it provides a lot of really efficient XP strategies to get some really fast levels. Know for a fact that everyone gets God Wars rooms instance, so I would be shocked if dags are not the same. I don't think they are the same. I don't know if they make a change for leagues, because it's not in the main game. So I can spam recall one spot and keep getting stats, specs, and burst stuff down. Yes, yep, absolutely. Like someone said, get a Dragon 2-hander in the Monkey Madness caves and just fucking spam recall and spec constantly. You can run agility courses fast if you use recall in the last obstacle. You have to do the full course to get the big experience boost. Wasn't Cowfight Queen instance last league? I have no idea. It may have been. Who knows? Banker's note is more AFK for casual players too. Just one click instead of rebanking. Yep. Yeah. I don't know. I personally don't see myself needing all my food in my inventory at one time. So, but we'll see what else. You never know. Like what else comes out in these next. There's still 8 more reveals. And the combat masteries are going to change the opinion of everything, you know? If there are combat masteries that give lifesteal, prayer restore when hitting in combat, then you won't fucking need Banker's Note for PVM, because it just won't be practical, because you're just going to be full health all the time. You know? And it's completely possible they do that if there's enough like proficiency. Banker's is good for skilling too, but they're both good for skilling, man. They're both good for skilling. Everything can change based on future relics. Exactly. They can. Might be the leagues I hang back a day and see how everything works in practice and not just theory. You could do. And split because if we have Tele Relic, does Banker's Note make sense? Well, if you have the teleport to the bank, all Banker's Note is doing is cutting that teleport down, but only what's in your inventory. You still need to get it out of the bank. You can't grab shit out of the bank from Banker's Note. Banker's Note just notes and unnotes shit in your inventory. That's all it does. So it really varies. Total recall, you could just use that with your teleport to the bank and recall back to your objective, and it's still a pretty quick method. It's not as quick as Banker's Note because it's spam clicking, but it's still a good skilling method to do basic shit. But like we were looking at earlier with all the stashes, there are going to be some spots where you're going to want to teleport in, like if you go OSRS stash. Bankers would be good for the Echo Soul Credit. No, because it's an instance. Oh, no, sorry, yes, Bankers Note, yes, it will be. Yes, you're correct. Provided you can keep up with the healing still, no, you know. I don't know how much damage some of these things are going to put out. This is all the stash teleports, right, on the mainland, not including upstairs and downstairs. So there's a big portion inside Mauritania where total recall could be handy if you're doing whatever the fuck you're doing, you know, something maybe inside Darkmare, any sort of activity. Total recall can take you back to Fasani's Nightmare after banking or whatever. Yeah, you can just Banker's Note the whole thing, sure. I don't know where else, like Wilderness, anything skilling wise, Wilderness, you need to get more notes, more bones, doesn't matter because you've got that relic that does the gold anyway, and Banker's Note will just undo the bones there too. So they kind of just counteract each other. One's just is banking, one isn't. Until you run out of inventory space and you have to go back to the bank anyway. There's fucking nothing out here, so this is completely irrelevant. It's interesting, isn't it? Just asked Arcane if Total Recall saves boosted stats, and he said it will save the stats at whatever value they're at. So that means if you... Okay, so if you Super combat. There you go, Fergo. That's pretty big. So it keeps you boosted the whole time. High KC will be good for recall. Will be good for points. Recall better value. For KC task, recall will be better. Yeah. Bankers and recall difference only show within long form endurance content. I'd say recall is better for like longer grinding. Maybe just spec dumping and shit. Feel like you can finish barriers in an hour. Just total recall to the brother spec out. Clue scroll teleport. Yeah. Remember you went Woody last time. How did deaths work out there? If you die, doesn't matter. Like you keep all your shit. You just respawn. No one gets a thing. No one loses a thing. Recall better for resources too. Well, you got to gather resources eventually. Like if you choose the fishing relic, you got to go mining. You can just note everything when you're mining, or you can bank it. I guess it's up to you. Do you note it or do you bank it? When you're woodcutting, do you note it or do you bank it? It doesn't really matter, does it? They do the same thing. Why is there a cat here? What the fuck is this? What? That's so random. What? Yeah, I don't know. It's a tricky one. I think, Halloween event, right. Yeah, of course. I think, it probably just varies basically around how you want to utilize it. They're both, there's really no wrong answer, I think. I feel like I would personally just be wasting with Banker's Note because I just won't use that. I won't utilize it. I would have the food in my inventory just sitting there. And the potions inside of cocks are far better than any food you can make outside of cocks. So there's no point fucking using sharks when the brews are better and the overloads are there, right? If you die with Banker's Note, 10k sharks, you lose it all? No. The only wrong answer is not playing, like gambling. True. Would Teleport just fuck recallers in the body? No, Teleport apparently doesn't matter. Skilling and learning versus blasting content. Yep. I would say more confident people who don't want to look at trying to get top leaderboards will probably go Total Recall. I will probably go Total Recall. If a lot of you won't, then you'll get to be able to see how it works on my end. But that's very interesting. Very interesting. I do like the buff to it. That is very good. I wonder what's going to come out next now. I don't think we're going to see combat masteries till next week, man. I don't reckon we'll get it till closer to the end. What do we got? Monday, Tuesday, and then Rune News. So it's 6. Okay. Shit, who knows? Skilling and learning versus blasting content is really the debate. Are you going to go Total Recall or Banker's Note? The choice is yours. Because I don't have a fucking clue. Tell you what I do want... No, God, we've logged out. I want to look at this Odablock video, if you guys don't mind. I mean, I say if you guys don't mind, like you got a fucking choice. Only downside of recall is for raid learners, where Banker's Note is probably the best option you can come up with anyway. I would say for Theatre of Blood, yes. But I think in Cox, the potions are just better than what you can have at Banker's Note anyway. Yeah, you have a lot more of it, but yeah. Top Banker's Note last time was nice for crafting, but when it came to PVM, I had food in my inventory that I would never unnoted, and I'm just an average skilled player. Yeah, I feel like it could be a bit overkill for some people. What's Odablock's name? Odablock, right? Last recall in Hallowed? No, it's an instance. I'm leaning towards Korend, Asgarnia, and Fremennik in that order. They mentioned there'd be something new tomorrow. Well, there's always something new tomorrow. That's true. That's true. Thank you for sharing. With the strength buffs, even noobs should be able to survive without 10,000 food. Yeah, I don't think you'll need as much food as you think you will in leagues when PVMing. Are we sure? We sure about last recall? If I tally out of bandos at 5 HP, 0 spec attack, storing those stats for when I tally back. So if I heal up at pool, wouldn't it revert to heal? I believe that it's not doing what last recall did, which was remembered your last teleport. It's total recall. You tell it to remember your spot and state, and then when you click it, so you don't teleport out of bandos. You stand outside the bandos door, you click remember or whatever it is, you enter bandos, and when you're low, you click the the orb, and it will take you back outside the banner's door, back to your full health that you were at. Does that make sense? You designate where to recall to. So it's not like you have to go back to where you teleported from, so you have to strategically plan your teleports. It's just straight up, bring me back here with these stats. And then anytime you click it, it'll take you there. Which makes it better than last recall. Because last recall, you had to kind of plan how you were going to teleport sometimes to make sure you didn't fuck the teleport order up, so the recall was actually taking you back to where you wanted. Instead, this time, it just takes a snapshot, and that snapshot is where you'll be. Would it remember if I'm poisoned? Yes, but it will also remember if you were not poisoned. So if you do Zora without anti-venoms, that's fine. Just last recall, anti-venom gone. Then you don't need to worry about anti-venoms. Like a save point, yeah. I'd total recall every kill, allowing every kill to have spec, yeah. There's a guy on Reddit who got 100k Cree. Yeah, you've seen that, yeah. He was in our clan for a bit. You can pre-pod outside Gobble's Dungeon room, then just keep walking in potted. Yes, yep. Has no cooldown and will remember the location till you get a new one. It's a straight buff from last recall. Yeah, it's massively a buff. And like I just said, like Venoms on and anti-poisons become irrelevant because you just recall away from it. If you're doing a Slayer task, you just recall on the spot and just dump specs on all your Slayer tasks. That seems way better than Banker's Note, right? You just fucking spec dump on like Basilisk, and who gives a fuck? Yeah, going in and out is better. It's faster than boss spawning. Yeah, exactly. Apologize, my hype got the better of me. It's okay. So yeah, there's a lot of debating to go on there, but I think Total Recall has a lot of niche potential that, if used correctly, can be really, really good for just farming KC. Like you kill Vorkaf and then just fucking back outside instead of banking. Because if you use bankers now, you got to sit there and fucking eat and wait 3 game ticks and eat and wait and wait. Drain all your resources. You don't have to do that between kills. Doesn't mention saving stats. Like, no, someone asked Mod Husky or who was it, Mod Arcane, and he said it does save stats. Bankers has nothing that helps in combat, but recall helps a lot in combat. Yeah. Probably going Banker's Note. I've got most teleports that are fully working, and a fully working player in house in my region. Don't need it being that useful. Banker's Note is better. Would you consider skilling? Going 50 mil. Yep. Absolutely. As a dogshit player who needs to learn raids, I don't want to learn the raid with infinite food. That won't help me in the main game at all. Total recall it is. Fair enough. The only thing I can see last recall being superior is resetting timers on Gobble's Dungeon. I would say Slayer. Like, just in general Slayer. Like, if you have a spec weapon, you just recall on the spot and just fucking dump Slayer specs. Like, specs just are better ways to use weapons. I was all in for Banker's Note this year, as I didn't do it last year, but recall looks wild. It depends, man. Recall with Purging Staff would be OP, no? Yeah, it would be. Mark outside Callisto and recall to TP out and PK runners? Yeah, you could. If we get Spec Relic too? Well, it depends what the Spec Relic is. That's if there is a Spec Relic, you know? What are your choices up against the Spec Relic? There might be better choices that means it could work better. Sure, if you're learning content, you'll naturally use less food over time though? Yep. So Banker's Note becomes less valuable over time. Saving the trip to the pool/desert altar is quite huge for farming boss. KC, yep. PK is going to be nuts with echo weapons. Yeah, it's going to be good. Husky hinted at a spec relic, then talked about the dog sword. Yeah, probably like all spec weapons become the Gmod where it's just like 1 tick. That'd be cool. Fair enough, Rebel. I hope you enjoy watching. Actually just tanking damage on purpose, yeah. Banker's Note was insanely useful for Chambers last league for me. Yeah, see, I mean, I was doing leagues Chambers fine last league without it. I think the potions in there are much better, but as you learn the raid, the idea would be to hopefully use Banker's Note less and less until you do it without touching Banker's Note, then you're looking good for the main game. So you could use it even as a bit of a gauge. If it helps, it helps. There's nothing wrong with picking it. Absolutely nothing wrong with picking it at all. Okay, do you guys mind if we switch the conversation over for a bit to Odablock and his controversy? Let's go. All right, cool. Odablock has been in a bit of drama with his hardcore man dying to a cheater And then I believe, and now I've been shut off the internet for the past few days because of this, and I wanted to watch this video with you guys. You guys want to watch it with me. The stream ended before he put it out, so we're doing it today. And what I believe happened so far is he was PK'd by someone who was camping him for like 3 days straight, who's a known cheater. So the guy was cheating, looking for him, finally got the combo off that did enough damage to kill him, and then Odablock had been reporting this guy for 3 days to JMods. The JMods were like, "Yep, we can get it sorted." This is what I believe has happened. And then nothing happened. Odablock died. Then the guy got banned, and then they also fixed the bounty hunter grasp bug, which has been in the game for over a year, a known feature. I don't know if you call it a bug if it's been in there for over a year and people have utilized it as a strategy. At what point does it become a feature? Jagex did say freezing is not a thing in bounty hunter, so like it's a catch-22. So yeah, let's have a look. It's titled "This Needs to Change." Good luck to those involved. Let's see.
All right, boys, I'm just going to go ahead and speak to you guys about something real. As you guys may know, my dad's been battling lung cancer, just having a very rough time. And, he's going to chemotherapy. Recently he had a port inside his chest. And, he's kind of weak and all that and not in the really best of shape. So when I see some clown, this happens very rarely that you'll have a guy that's a failure at life, that is attention seeking to the maximum. This guy was wishing death on my family and all this other stuff, but you can just obviously tell this is just mental illness, or this guy's just down bad IRL and he has nothing better to do, which is understandable. So when I see some clown, this happens very rarely that you'll have a guy that's a failure at life, that is attention seeking to the maximum.
Not to be rude, is this the right video?
It's the guy that...
Okay, it is. All right, I was going to say, okay. Just like surviving during the fog and demo mode is impossible, then Weeks did it and disqualified him. Yeah. Seems like a similar
unfortunately went ahead and
concept.
took my life in hardcore by bug exploiting, cheating, age king, clienting, and ragging me for 3 days straight on stream for 10 hours a day. In this clip here, you guys are going to see what I mean by bug exploiting. So in Bounty Hunter, you're not supposed to be able to ever freeze anybody. For an example, if you cast an Ice Baraga, it will never freeze you. If you cast an Entangle, it will only do the damage to you but not freeze you. So there's a bug that's been talked about for a long time now, not just recently, guys, that in the Arcania spellbooks that you can bind somebody's feet and it will actually pause you from moving. Stop you for a few ticks and then you can move afterwards. This is what this gentleman has been doing to me. Gentlemen, what the hell am I saying? This frog has been doing for me for a couple days now. I'm going to show you guys an example here.
This is the clip we saw,
right? So it says the Ragger has now, the magic binds you in place. This should have been fixed months, year ago. This has been reported a lot of times from what I heard. And there's actually a whole ragging clan that actually does this. And this is one of the main things that they do. So there's no escape from this guy, basically.
Yeah, and we went through as well, remember, the original blog of Bounty Hunter. I'll try to pull it up if we can. OSRS Bounty Hunter. We went through it, and Jagex specifically said on the update blog, not just on the wiki. When did it came out in 2023, right? Here we go. This is the actual blog is here from Jagex, and they stated specifically. No binding spell effects, including the freezes from ice spells, although damage is still applied as normal. So, it's like, and this is 2023 in May, I think, or some shit. It looks like. So that's a long time. 24th of May until November 2024. That's a year and a half of it just being there. How often it's been reported, who knows? But like, if you're gonna do shit like make it so you're banned if you're boosting in Bounty Hunter, I feel like there should be more focus on content like this. Personally,
I'm forced there to tank a spec that is 5 combat levels above my combat from a guy that has Strength Emmy, Infernal, Beering Eye, and Ballista Double Mauling me, hoping for the RNG. He did this for 3 days straight.
3 days.
Oh no, the Ragger again. More evidence, whoever wants to help me out. Wait, why can't I move? What did he just do on me? He did some like Arcania spellbook shit or something? What did he do? It says you can't move or something? What did it say? You can move again? Yeah, this ragging is getting out of hand, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, if somebody could just send me all the evidence throughout the whole VOD, maybe I could just send it tonight and hopefully they just answer and then I just have a break tomorrow when I do this. So it's been confirmed that this guy is also using AHK and clienting against
That's
me,
what I
which
want to
is
know.
something
I
where
wanna
you
see
click
that.
a key bind on your keyboard and it automatically does an action for you. In this case, he was doing Ballista with Eagle Eye on and then clicking Gmol with Super Strength and Brain Power, the brain prayer on. And he would all do that in the same tick and then use the cheating against me on top of the bug exploiting, on top of the ragging for 3 days, which I reported to Jegex prior. And they said they're going to look into it. And here it is. And there it is. Yeah.
Clean.
Not only was he ragging me for 3 days, not only was he AHK clienting, literally having a robot PK for him for 3 days, not only was he bug exploiting and making all these kick accounts hoping that my father dies and wishing death upon my family, but he also gets all this stack in one tick here and immediately takes my life after I reported it.
So he's just straight up harassing him on Kick as well, making weird ass accounts. Why would he risk it knowing that guy is doing that though? Am I missing something? Well, I mean, to be fair, that's a fair argument. Like, why is Odablock out here while someone is stream sniping him and constantly ragging him? Why not wait until the JMod has fixed it? It's, I mean, it's a fair question. How long does it take the JMods to fix it? Right? 3 days and they still hadn't done anything, but day 4 they did after he died. Is it his death that caused the JMods to be like, oh shit, we better do this? Like, it could have been, if he didn't die and he went and did other shit, it could have been fucking 10 days, so who knows? But I think we have reason to believe that it only got fucking changed now because he died. And it caused an uproar because everyone's like, why the fuck haven't you fixed this being told for 3 days, right? So, wasn't there conflict between Oda and Ease regarding PvP? I have no clue at all. But what that also does is, like, if his main goal here is to get to rank 1, I think it was rank 4 when he died, am I correct on that? I think, I mean, I wasn't watching his streams at the time. He wanted to get some kills. He was hoping to get some kills without being ragged by him. They immediately patched after the death. Yeah, but it should have been patched before. If Oda complaining about it is what fixed it, that's bullshit. I believe it is. This is the 3rd time Odablock has done something and, like, after getting, like, put through the ringer for Jagex to be like, oh shit, we should do something. Like, don't you think that's a bit of a fucking joke? You have Mod Trident and Stella running rampant in the DMing community, which Odablock got an unnecessary permanent ban for him to then be like, look at this dickhead, he's corrupt. Okay, we'll do something about it. Even though people at Jagex knew about it for a very long time. Then you had deathmatch mode, with Rot, and people impersonating his clan and his clan being thrown through the ringer in I think the entry bracket. And it took Odablock to stand up and say something about it for Rot to finally get fucking manhandled. And now it's Bounty Hunter, hopefully cheat clienters, and fixing while minor known bug, still shouldn't be in the game bullshit used for people like exploiting it. This is 3 fucking times now in 2 years. Like, but the Jagex has been aware of these instances and have been told by people about these instances. It's just taken someone at Odablock's, like, popularity to cop a fat dick to the face for them to be like, oh, we better do something. It's not a good look for Jagex, is it? What's the proof of AHK? It's one-way switch. So the one-way, so switching from Ballista to Gmaul, switching his prayers and getting the hits off. A very good PK can do that without missing a tick, but not all the time, not every time, not for 3 days straight. If, like, you're going to make mistakes, and sometimes you'll do it, sometimes you won't. But from what I understand, this guy was getting it right every fucking time. That's a lot of accurate clicking consistently in different positions, different angles. Light Ballista has no spec bar. Light Ballista has a spec bar. Yes, it does. Light Ballista does have a spec, I believe. Someone said it didn't. I'm pretty sure Light Ballista does have a spec bar. Please. There you go. It does have a special attack. Yes. So that's. It has a spec bus. That's not a worry. Watched the Colonello vid on the Dead Man Works drama. Ash went rogue and paid out. Yeah. That's old news. Yeah. We know about that. Yeah. So it's just funny how we're again in a position where something's happened to Odablock. He's being exploited and harassed. Something goes wrong. Yeah, I heard you have a light blister too. I do. Thank you for GZing me. So it's just, yeah. Like, how many times do you need to wait for someone to get fucked to fix something that is quite obvious? And if they could fix it instantly, it's not that big. It's not that hard to fix. It's not like they needed to shut the game down. There was no system update. So it's not like it was a big, cold fix. It was a hot fix. So it's easy, right?
Prior to the staff of Jagex, and nothing happened. There it is. Yeah. Just one tick. Hold on. I completely died. There's no saving me. It's after 3 days of doing this straight, and I sent them evidence, guys. I sent them evidence. I gave them everything they wanted to see. I said, yo, you guys could even look in the VOD if you guys need further evidence. I showcased that he was bug exploiting. I showcased that he was ragging. And if they just looked into this guy, they could see that he was cheating and AHKing as well. I reported this crap to Jagex immediately. I'm like, you know what? They're just going to handle this fast. They could fix this for me.
97 damage,
get the series running.
What's up,
We got some big content planned for the boys. And then all I got is we're looking into it. And then nothing happens until the day that I die. I really believe that the only reason why the game is as successful as it is because of the content creators, guys. They ignite that flame that they once had when they were in childhood playing this game. A lot of us are old head. We're geezers, gentlemen. When we see RuneScape, we get back to it and we get addicted again. After a ton of you guys spoke up and you guys made a ruckus about this death.
I'm going to read some of these. I don't know if they're relevant. Why does it take the community outrage over a streamer death to look into PvP issues? Yep, absolutely fair. Haven't been ragged, rushed, AHK'd against, or forced to fight on scholars, then you haven't played this version of Bounty Hunter. Doesn't mean if you like or dislike Oda, it's done that to death by the hand of a ragger abusing a bug. Was probably the only way that Jagex ever actually acknowledged that this is an issue. That's exactly right, Further showcases how pathetic customer support is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's like the JMod dev team's fault. I don't know if it's a resource problem. Like, can Jagex actually fucking tell if someone's cheating on a cheat client? Logically, they should be able to tell if you're on a cheat client. But they have we've seen them say it so many times in videos, on podcasts, on live streams, on Twitter, in blog posts, that they are confident in their cheating detection system, and that it is it's 90-something% accurate. I don't know if you can count the accuracy if you're missing everything, Not you might be getting accurate bands, but you're also missing a lot of accurate bands, right? The clicks per second is a fairly clear indicator. Yeah. And before Jagex starts requiring anti-cheat shit that has full access to your computer. Yeah, well, I mean, the best way to do it is to have client-side, is it client-side? I don't know what it's called, but an anti-cheat system that you need to have running to play RuneScape. Like most other fucking games have. That would solve a lot of problems. Also, getting rid of RuneLite. Hurrying the fuck up with their new client. And fucking RuneLite off so everyone uses the same client. With all the RuneLite stuff, don't worry, you won't lose RuneLite. You'll just have it on a better client that's all one dedicated system. It's not going to fix all cheating, don't get me wrong, but they'll be able to at least see it a hell of a lot more clearer. You also have to think about how much money cheaters bring in, though. That's bullshit. Cheaters bring in a lot of money. Motherfucker, players bring in a lot of money. Do you know how many just casual players are sitting there buying up fucking bonds and memberships all day, every day? Cheaters aren't bringing in money, as much money as you think they are. They're really not. They're not the backbone of Jagex's economy. Equilibrium will probably come back, so I'm going to take banknote over that for the AFK utility for skilling with my non-tier 1 relic skills. No worries, Mud Divine. I appreciate that, mate. Cheaters bought accounts instead of working on one. Yeah, well, most cheaters and hackers and botters, a lot of their accounts are just stolen. They're not they're not actually farming those accounts. And most of the time they can fund their own bonds through GP. So they're barely paying a cent for the game. They'll have the money. They'll buy a bond, they'll do what they can, they get banned, they move on to the next. They make more money out of the bond, that's it. They don't put a fucking cent into the game. I like Oda, but in all fairness, you can't expect everything to be fixed within a day. He should have waited. I think that's fair. It was 3 days, to be fair, and a JMod said they'll get onto it, and I think it's also a pretty significant and simple issue to fix. But again, we don't know exactly what was said. If a JMod was like, yeah, we can do that right now, and then they didn't, then it's a bit, what the hell? But yeah, at the same time, this freezing with the RCS spell, people have known about for a long time. People have been aware of it. Like, Odo isn't the first person bringing it to light. He's probably popularizing it more now. But like you said, content creators seem to be the reason this game is in a healthy state at the moment, and I think for the most part, it's probably true. It varies from creator to creator, but yeah. He reported since day one of it. Manx got back to him immediately, said they'll look into it. Yeah. Dead to bug abuser ragging is no possible escape situation. Sounds like RuneScape. Yep. Did the fix happen after his death? Yes.
And, you know, the riot and Falador. Jagex decided
they had a whole fucking party here. Look at this. Something's happening in the party room. Someone's flexing a next case that no one cares about. Sit down, fanboys. Boycott bonds. Trump party. Why they all got the poor people cannons, though? Barely any fucking Shattered Relics cannons.
to PM me and be like, hey...
Is the speculation that they waited for his death to fix it because he was disliked amongst JMods? Nah. I would highly doubt that. I don't think JMods care that much. I don't know. I doubt JMods are like, yeah, wait for him to die, then fix it. That would be so fucking petty. I doubt that. I think that would be insane. Responded to his request faster in the past? Yeah, they have. True.
Oda, yeah, I just want you to know it's patched now. So this bug just got fixed. Today, a day after my death. Huge. You can no longer bind people in Bounty Hunter after I die. And and this has been a bug for like a year, right? Since Bounty Hunter came out, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And people have been reporting it for the last year. Constantly. About a ragging clan doing this. Okay, I'm shocked after I told them prior about this ragging, this cheater, this AHKer, this bug exploiter, and how this is not even supposed to be in Bounty Hunter. So it took me to die for them to fix it. But it just should have never gone to this point. Why do I have to go through all this crap just to get something fixed that's been done for over a year? People have been reporting it to you guys for over a year, but I had to die for you guys to fix it. This shouldn't be how it works, guys. They didn't even mention this in the update blog, and on purpose, obviously, you know why. You're just too embarrassed. I'm just gonna show you guys a little bit of the logs that were done by the same individual with stuff like, and I hope your dad does not recover, your dad's 0 HP.
I hope Baba dies from his cancer, and that's spammed. Jesus Christ.
I hope Baba dies from his cancer. It's all the same guy, right? I'll just show a few others just to give you guys the rundown on what was happening. I hope Baba gets smoked from his cancer. There's like 50 other accounts that say this, 100 other, when different messages.
This motherfucker is mad, man.
This
He's not happy, is he?
It's the fact that I died to this guy in the game, to cheating, clienting, bug exploiting, right? And you guys let him get exactly what he wanted. After I asked for you guys' help, I asked for a hand. I said, Jagex, can you help me out here? I mean, I'm broadcasting, I'm advertising to thousands of viewers. I got 10K plus view count during the series in Bounty Hunter. It's a very hype time. Broadcasting to a lot of people. I'm asking you guys to help me out. This guy is doing multiple rules that are being broken for hours on end, for days on end.
Is always such a complainer, bro. We don't care about its PK count. See, the thing is like, I get, okay, we don't care. But also, if you step back and like use like 10% of your fucking brain, you realize he's not sitting here complaining about him dying. It's not like I died. He doesn't want his life back. He doesn't deserve his life back, right? Okay? That's not what's going on here. It's the fact that people are cheating, exploiting bugs, and Jagex is taking over a year to fix a bug that has been known. Jagex, it's a glitch, I get it. No, you don't get it. It's also Jagex's lack of accountability to be able to fix a problem, and that it takes, for the third time now, like I said earlier, this is the third time it's taken a content creator to be like, what the fuck, Jagex? For them to be like, oh, right? Sorry. We had Mod Trident and Stella running a deadman fucking black market, making millions and banning people that were not meant to be banned, right? Unfair bans, or they were banning them way longer than they're meant to be, which is fucked. You can't have a JMod doing that. it took Odablock to bait them into him getting perm banned, which was well beyond what he shouldn't have been getting perm banned. He was only meant to get a temp ban, for them to investigate and get rid of that JMod, which was a big W for the community. Everyone knew it was happening for a while. It took Odablock to pretty much bait them for that to get solved, though. Jagex was aware of it. There were JMods that knew, but they just didn't say anything, or they're being told not to say anything. Then we had Rot. Everyone knew about Rot. Like, for a decade. Everyone knew who Rot was, what they do. Every Deadman mode, Rot was behind. The mod Jed stuff, who was stealing people's accounts, stealing money from accounts, stealing names, who was, you had them fucking every Deadman mode up until Odablock stood up and said something. Again, everyone else knows about it and sits behind and just cowers. So he's not complaining, oh, woe is me. Right, third time a streamer brought it up, but what about non-streamers reporting it? It's classic Jags, I don't like it, but why expect any better? But that's the fucking point, you dickhead. The fact, like non-streamers, so let's say you go to Reddit and complain, you know what people are going to say? Who the fuck are you? But everyone knows who Odablock is. He's got people rioting in Faldor. People know him, and he has the power to make it a public fucking message. He has the platform. So it's not Odablock complaining that's the problem. It's Jagex not fucking being on the ball. JMods are really in touch with the community. Like there are some really parasocial JMods who are like they're e-fucking streamers, for fuck's sake, you know? JMods they're having e-sex with fucking streamers. Right? They're at that level of in touch with the community. They're all on Twitter shitting it up. Right? They're in Discords talking to people. They know what fucking is going on in the community. Right? It's not like they've got tunnel vision. But you can't blame the JMods specifically, individually, because some JMods don't have certain power, jurisdictions. They might not have the right line of communication. We don't know what's going on with the anti-cheat team, because it barely fucking exists. We don't know if it's Jagex upstairs saying anything. We don't know if they just brush it off. I'm a community manager, so it's got nothing to do with me. I don't fucking know. I don't know how it works at Jagex. But the JMods know, and if you've worked in a workplace, in an office area, you know gossip gets around. It doesn't really matter, right? People fucking talk. You can see shit online. If Odablock makes a video, people are going to see it. When will the mods learn that Oda impacts OSRS more than most? I think the mods know that. I get he says whatever he wants and it's not approved Jagex language, but still got to work with it. I don't think the language matters at all, right? I just think that can you start over? Just got here? No, I just think I think I don't know. I can never tell if it's a lack of resources or if it's just like incompetence from JMods. I don't know which JMods are directly responsible. Like, why should Mod Ash give a shit? He's in charge of what, like a design and content development. So like community stuff isn't necessarily his field. So why should he care? It's like this is this JMod's deal. Like he has to deal with it. So you can't blame someone like Mod Ash, right? All the content developers, but then like would it not help if JMods were talking to each other and if Mod Ash said, hey, can you guys look at this because this motherfucker's getting ragged? They go to Mod Mank it took 4 days, 3 days for Mod Mank to do something about it? How the fuck how do you not have the power to just say, this is a problem, fix this before he gets ragged by a PKer because we're going to end up with this exact fucking situation again? If Bodhi complained about something, they fix it, Oda has to go above and beyond. I don't know about that. I really don't know. I haven't seen Bodhi complain about much to get something fixed, so I couldn't tell you. I really don't know. A lot of content creators do a lot of what's it called? Bystanding. They'll just kind of stand there and watch and be like, oh, I don't know, and just kind of wait. Odablock does a lot of standing up and speaking. Bodhi died at Gobble's Dungeon. They gave him his gear back. What? Really? That sounds like a long time ago, considering you don't lose gear anymore. Do things that increase subscriptions is first priority? I don't know if that's exactly first priority. But if it is to increase subscriptions, this would probably decrease subscriptions. So I don't know. What's your thoughts on the Hero Cotter boss? It's alright. It's not bad. It's not bad.
And then eventually he got the RNG to kill me after cheating so many times. They were being extremely lazy. Look how fast they fixed this the day after I died.
As soon as the dev
They
happens,
didn't even mention it in the update blog post on purpose. They're too embarrassed. Stuff like this needs to be handled
To be
immediately.
fair, I think
I don't know,
that update blog post came out before the fix came in. So it's likely it'll be in this week's update blog post. In fact, I guarantee you it'll be in this week's update blog post now. Absolutely. But I think that's where they were going to put it originally anyway. Fixes the issues and gets 2x free coverage. What's that for? Oh, what if everyone has it wrong? JX is playing 40 chess and winning. They have an issue. Oda finds it, makes a scene. JX gets free advertisement sometimes as far as Asmongold. Oh, right. That's it. So, yeah, JX is playing chess and Asmongold's been fucking... Odablock's been playing checkers. They're forcing him to complain. I like it. What's up, Flyback? They went and re-added it to this week. Oh, did they re-add it to this week's post? No way. I would have expected them to put it in next week's post. There's no fucking way. You're joking. Bounty Hunter PJ Words, where is it? Fix the bug where 2 maps, no. Are you sure? I don't see it here. Unless it's in other changes. I don't think they've added it. Oh, here it is. Other changes. Grass spells from the RSA spell but no longer root plays in Bounty Hunter. That shit wasn't there last week. I should know. I tell the news. Trust me. There it is. Sorry, my mistake. Yeah. How interesting. Very interesting. They thought we wouldn't notice. No, you're right. I was looking in the wilderness area.
The solutions, but maybe simple fixes, maybe, getting down and dirty and trying to help the PvP community for a little bit. Because this is despicable. It's funny because I've never mentioned for them to revoke my, to re-give my status back. Yeah. But they actually replied to me today and said this, and I quote, "Regrettably, we aren't able to restore the hardcore Ironman status under any circumstances." Guys, I didn't even ask for the hardcore Ironman status. I didn't even ask for it. I didn't even tell them, hey, can you guys give it back? I didn't. I messaged them a couple of days ago telling them all about this. I didn't even say I wanted it back. Since you guys are the ones that mentioned it, why don't you guys just give it back to me? I never wanted it back. You guys are the one that mentioned it. You guys feel guilty. You guys know you're in the wrong. You guys didn't even put the update in the blog for a reason. You guys fixed this the day after that I died. Look, if PvP is going to be active and you guys want PvP to thrive, then these type of stuff cannot be overlooked. I came to you guys broadcasting to 8 to 10K, maybe even 11K viewers at some points during the hypest times of Bounty Hunter in my streams, showcasing this for hours upon hours a day, every day, of the ragging, the bug exploiting, the cheating. I messaged you guys. I went out of my way to message you guys.
I still don't see how, he doesn't get banned for cheating. Their system, I will never get past this point because Jagex is so confident in their system to ban people that are cheating. How does he not get banned if he's doing it for 3 days? Isn't that fucking absurd? That's a long time to be logged in and just straight up fucking cheating. The guy did get banned the day after Oda died. Yeah, exactly. But how does the anti-cheat system not see that? They're AI. How can they be so confident in their bans that they are sure are not false bans? They can't even detect who is actually fucking cheating. Whatever way he's doing it, they just aren't set up to detect. Exactly. But they're confident that it is. How many cheaters are there actually in Bounty Hunter LMS PvP worlds? Quite a lot. Quite a lot, yeah. There's a decent amount. Doesn't matter if he got banned or not. Even if he kept the account, Oda's community would rag him until he quit. Yeah. Don't they usually ban people in waves? No, I don't think they ban people in waves. They probably do big bot ban in waves. But, banning in waves is completely fucking stupid. That's the weird part about Oda reported cheaters in the past on stream and they got banned in 10 minutes. Maybe someone was told to stop fucking banning people on request. Doesn't Jagex have the policy to ban in waves, not individually? No, I don't believe that's true. System has falsely banned content creators and streams. True. Foe did get false banned. this year after they were flexing, after Jagex was bragging about their false bans being wrong, being so minimal. They're like, we've only had 8 false bans. Foe got false banned because he was using his phone to wirelessly connect to his computer through the Google remote window to play RuneScape and AFK from his phone. It was probably like taking a shit or something. So he was just on his phone connecting to his computer, and he got false banned for, I want to say it was like macroing or something, and that's been a common complaint from people. That's why I don't do it anymore. I don't use remote access anymore. Yeah, remote desktop. I won't touch it anymore. Even if I'm not doing RuneScape, I just won't connect my phone to my PC anymore because I just don't trust that Jagex will fucking do the right thing, and I don't want to sit there and try to like plead some case like I give a shit. Yeah, it's pretty sus. They unbanned him, but like how many people is it happening to that don't have that power?
And show you guys all the evidence, and nothing was done until I was dead. And better yet, they're too embarrassed to even put it in their updates. And they fixed this, they fixed the bug, they banned the guy all after I died, gentlemen. This guy is now banned. This bug where you could bind somebody that's been a bug for a long time is now fixed. I mean, all for what, guys? I had to lose my hardcore. I mean, this was one of my favorite accounts of all time. And that's just me being honest with you, gentlemen.
It is what it is.
I really like this account. I put a lot of hard work into it. I had a lot of plans for the future, content plans for this account. They just, you know, fueled and catered to this guy, basically. You know, they let this type of guy roam free, and he got what he wanted. He got what he wanted, unfortunately. You know, guys, I had a lot of a lot of passion for this series. I really liked it. I liked the concept of it. I liked the goal. You know, I said I want to run it back, and I probably won't, maybe for another couple of years, or maybe I'll do a hardcore on the side and slowly train it up and do this on the side as like a side project. But I will not be running back this series. I feel like they're just spitting on my face at this point. And you know, I feel like this really showcased why PvP is struggling. Imagine all the other guys that don't want to be in the spotlight and cheat people, AHK, client, bug exploit. You know, PK new players like you guys that watch my videos get motivated, such as Frame, Torvesta, that go out of their way to make PvP content and motivate some of you guys to go PvP in the wilderness, and then you guys just die to a cheater. Hey guys, I just wanted to include...
That's the thing too. It's like, okay, the guy got banned, it took his death, but how many other people are cheating that aren't banned right now? Like, how many more are being missed? Banning aways helps prevent the cheaters from figuring out what exactly got them banned. Yeah, I think that's bullshit. I think they should just have a better anti-cheat system that would just fucking ban cunts. Like, but that's the problem with RuneLite. Like, third-party clients are just a fucking cesspool for cheaters. RevCase is full of AHK, yeah, and like you can see them. Easier said than done. You could say it's easier said than done. Yeah, they could also, you know, I'm like they just need to kind of shift their priority, I guess, of content. They need to get the new client going. That's what they need to do. They need to get the new client going, have proper anti-cheat set up with it, and fuck RuneLite off. Guy probably have 2 or 3 accounts waiting in the wings to use. Probably. Don't forget the guy can come back in another account and cheat again. Exactly. New client will be riddled too. Maybe, but if they have one, I mean, I don't know. I'm not from a development standpoint. If they have an anti-cheat system, like we were saying earlier, one that you have to have running on your computer, would that not help you at least identify? It won't stop people from cheating, but if it helps them detect cheaters, isn't that better? Like, if you can detect it, that's the main... Like, you should be able to detect... pattern, like, movement patterns that are just not humanly possible to be that consistent. RuneScape open source? No. Their detections won't do shit. They need to prioritize server side. Well, yeah, that's what they were doing with the C++ client, I felt that's what they were working on. I know that they wanted to use that anti-cheat stuff that Valorant uses. That was their plan like 3 years ago, the same anti-cheat as that game, and some people were complaining, but it's like... I mean, people complain about using Windows for whatever fucking reason. Blizzard figured it out years and years ago. Yeah, it should be possible. RuneScape is closed to what the Jagex launcher allows. There you go. But people can use cheat clients through the Jagex launcher. New client will be able to be injected or mirrored. Well, can they detect that though? Can you detect injected or mirrored clients? I don't think, no, you can't get rid of cheat. No, cheaters are in every game. It's not about getting rid of cheaters and bots and stuff completely. It's about, it's more about like preventing or restricting the flow of it, right? Because if you let too many in, it's fucked. But if you have some sort of system that's able to control it or at least minimize it, that helps, right? Just join Jack's able to see what the programs run on your PC. I have no idea. People can use clients that literally emulate the OSRS network protocol without actually running a client like Runelight or the official client, so the client is pointless to focus on. Yeah, okay, so they need to focus on something server-side or on your PC? Like, should you have to have an anti-cheat running on your PC or what? OSRS cheaters have been around since day one. Someone will always find a way to cheat and scam, unfortunately. Yeah. But if you make it harder, it helps, right? The day JX adds an intrusive anti-cheat on the anti-cheat is the day the game dies off. Server-side is all they need. And server-side will work. Many games have solutions for this shit on the server-side. Then they need to sort that out. They have the data, they just don't know how to use it, so they have the resources. What could be holding them back? Is it the client? Is it the game engine? Like, how do you not fucking have that figured out in 2024? I feel like if you have a software engineer, you should be able to sort that out, right? Costs? They're $1 billion fucking company. Just like Riot now has Riot Vanguard against cheating, but even that doesn't prevent cheats 100%. Yeah, but it makes less cheaters at least, right? Not enough people working on it and costs. Yeah, there's a lot of things to account for. Do you think it maybe could be considered a priority over, I don't know, deadman mode? Botters keep our deference cheap. Yeah, that ain't gonna be a problem, trust it. Shareholders need more money. Right, yeah, actually good point. Forgot about shareholders. Does the fact it's so easy to make an alt quick as fuck cause issues? Nah, not really. Most accounts are hacked. You need to make everything server-sided to fully prevent cheats. Okay. It's a cat and mouse game? Right. I worked at $1 billion companies, changed the cost of killers of innovation. Yeah, okay. Valve's used to straight up IP ban back in Counter-Strike. Never seen anything like it after. Well, because you just use a VPN now. Like, you just spoof your MAC address if you get MAC banned, so it's just pointless doing that now. Basically, Jagex needs to invest a bit of time into it, but yeah, shareholders are going to be like, yeah. VAC bans are good, right? The VAC ban system works pretty well, right? Still to this day. Cheating's good for business, for Jagex. That's why they don't really go after bots, because it inflates their player count and thus share prices. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I would imagine, like, there's only maybe, bots only take up like 10-20% of the population of the game, right? Every action in game is sent to the server and validated? Yeah. A 4-digit count is VAC ban, bad luck. I don't know what a VAC ban is specifically, but I know VAC banning is like what Valve used and stuff for like Steam. You need to be VAC verified to be able to like play Team Fortress 2 and Counter-Strike and shit. Bet bots close to 30%, you reckon? I think 30% would be a fucking stretch, maybe at peak. Cat and mouse for sure, and if they get too aggressive trying to push the envelope of their anti-cheat, you start getting false bans. Well, they're getting false bans already, mate. Can't tell you specific inputs you made to the client, and they can tell you specific inputs you made to the client and when. Yeah, okay. VAC is Val's dog shit. Is it a dog shit anti-cheat, is it? Pretty sure, to be fair, yeah, I was playing Team Fortress 2 the other week and someone was cheating, so that makes sense. Pretty sure bots make up 50%. Nah, no way, 50%. Nah, you'd be surprised how many casual cunts play this game. It's quite a lot, man. There's a lot of casual players just chilling in this game. You'd be very surprised. Seppucker needs to be hired by Jagex to help find bots and ban. Do a better job than all Jagex. Yeah, but then they have to spend money. Go to non-members worlds, close to 80% bots. Yeah, you're probably right. Bots or pedophiles. Valve Energy. Okay, specifically any Valve game, nothing else. Yeah, okay. I just remember people getting VAC banned. It's like, well, you're not playing that Steam account again. Why not ban all the bots so they have to buy new memberships? Because they would just buy it with gold, dude. Oh, let's get to the end of this video. Sorry, I'm dragging on a bit.
With the list of the timeline of events that has happened. Monday night just ended, so 59 minutes into Tuesday, I hit them up and I sent them a bunch of evidence, and I sent them all the clips and the evidence, and I said, can you guys handle this? And then a few hours after, Manx responds, 2 hours later, he responds and says, we'll send on to the anti-cheat team. And then I responded when I woke up, and I said, thank you guys. He blatantly admits to ragging and saying, off isn't for sale. Basically, you can't pay me to get off you. I'm going to keep doing this over and over again. And I sent them that in the morning when I woke up, and I said, I don't even know who this guy is. And then midstream, I also PM'd them, and I said, yo, he's ragging again, guys. And, you know, he's using Arcanist spellbook so he could...
Yeah, Nate, I totally agree. And, like, I think human moderation, because I think Mod Matt K was saying there is no human... The only human interaction with banning is if you get banned, you have the ban. And if you hit appeal, it doesn't matter what you type in the messages. If you hit appeal, all that human does is check if it was correct. And if it was correct, they say, fuck your appeal. That's the only human interaction, I believe, that's involved with anti-cheat. I don't think the anti-cheat team does anything else unless they're specifically told to, like, look at something. It's just check the appeal. So why appeal exists? Exactly. There's no customer support at all. In terms of like it wouldn't hurt to have an active person in a role just like actively going through and just going, that's a bot ban. Like you just spent 8 hours roaming through RuneScape. Oh yeah, that's a bot ban. Yeah, watching for 5 minutes. Yeah, that's a bot. All fits the criteria. The server says it's a bot. The anti-cheat says it's a bot. Ban. Oh, that guy's cheating. Look at the way he's AHKing. Ban. And just go around just fucking hitting cunts. So Parker said he'd do it for free? Yeah, of course he would. But he'd want to get money for it eventually. Trust me, it's free for a bit until it starts to go, okay, fuck, I've got to go to work. But absolutely. That would cost them like 2K per month. It'd be easy, man. You just chill. Like, and you could stream it and people would love it. People would watch it and love that shit. But that it won't take, like, you could just have one person, like one role doing that. You said free because he makes content out of it? Yeah, okay, yeah, makes sense. He'll get paid not by Jagex, yeah. But that means Jagex then has to outsource into a public figure. Sir Parker's a trustworthy guy from what we see, but then for all we know, he's just using it as a ploy to fucking ban people he doesn't like. Not obviously in Sir Parker's character, but, you know, it's like when you make people player mods and they're actually part of Rot and they start muting people, which I've seen happen in clan fights so that they can't share their comms. You got to be careful who you hand responsibility like that out to, regardless of their status. Like, I would be a very fair and just bot banner, but I would also, oh yeah, I see some kind of like, give him a quick fucking ban, because why not, fuck him. So you don't trust me with that shit, that's for sure. They'll never let people, YouTubers, play hands out bans. Yeah, no, absolutely not. Well, I mean, they do with player mods, but luckily they're only like very small temp mutes.
Stop my movement. He's just ragging my hardcore 24/7 and bounty hunter craters. I can't move. I said all this to them. Tuesday night, I ended up dying, and I said, well, guys, he ended up ruining the series. Thanks a lot. And the reason why I was mad is because if they actually looked into it, and if they actually just saw this guy's account and took about 2 minutes to see it, they would know that he was cheating, AHKing. He's using something to spec for him in Switch and all that. He's also been ragging me for 3 days. I don't know what there is to look into. Like, you guys, I sent you the evidence already, and I said, if you need more, you can look into the VOD. And he's also using a bug exploit. I don't know if you would call it a bug exploit, but you can't freeze anybody in Bounty Hunter, and that's what he was doing consistently in order to try to spec me out and kill me. Anyways, guys, thanks for hearing me out. I hope you guys are having a great day. I appreciate all the support as always, gentlemen. You know, you guys, I love you guys. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Take care of yourselves and your families. Damn, bro, I never let anything bug me, but for them to let this stuff go.
Get it?
And then I showcased everything. It's just weird, bro. It's just weird. Hate or love me, you can't even say this is not weird. Even with what my family is going through, I try to not let that affect any of the content that I do. But damn, that was mad annoying. You guys take care of yourselves. I'll see you guys next time, okay? Take care.
Yeah, it's rough. It just doesn't look good for Jagex, again, for like the fucking third time now. Again, it's just like, it just constantly makes people question how the anti-cheat team is doing their job, if there is a job, if there is an anti-cheat team. Because, like, how is it so obvious? Like, how often do we go to LMS? I'll go to LMS. And how often will you see like bots there? I know, look, in my opinion, the LMS bots that stand there and just take it up the arse are great because it's free points, but like you see LMS bots and they're just bots, like they're fucking everywhere. And this is just LMS. 110% of the time in the past forever, that's it, you know? I can just stand here, I can tell you, if you right click a bunch, that's got to be a bot. 48 combat 1944, maybe. That's a bot. 24 6 no. No. All these level 48s are essentially bots because they're the bare minimum to get a... Why doesn't look up work? Okay. To get into a... What's it called? LMS, right? Ain't no way that's a real person. In 1460610CH44. I would check that account for sure. LMS bots is the only way to rack wins, really, according to too many content creators. It's a good way to get free wins, yeah. You get a lot of like good free fights. This guy is not a bot. We might find a bot in here if we're lucky. We'll find out. Haven't played Pure in a little bit. No way this motherfucker just froze me. What? What an asshole. That's probably dickhead. See you later. Who knows? GG? Yeah, that wasn't... Oh, that... I mean, look, bot... Oh, no, it doesn't Ultimate Iron Man. He deserved that fucking death. What are we going here? Like, what? This might be a bot. Here, look at this. I don't know why this guy's meleeing. Let's find out. Is this a bot? So any real player would put their crossbow on now. Like, it's not that fucking hard. I don't have to do anything. I'm just chilling. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Is it bot or is it retarded? Find out. This guy's standing here. He doesn't realize I can attack straight away because I didn't get hit. He's got auto retaliate on. Staff bashing like a G. Who knows? I should check my chest. Use my keys. Could be both. Could be. That's kind of nice, actually. I'll take that. Boom. Hell yeah. He's got his fucking protection prayer on. He's got it all figured out. I just turned that shit off real quick. And then hit him with the fucking DDS. He's still staff bashing, man. Like, how is that not a bot? Don't know why that's on stab. These guys are finally dead. Can't believe he's still alive. Still alive? Yeah, of course, of course. Oh, who's this fucking guy? This is my guy here. You're mine. Get him richer. This is it. Oh, he's fucked. He's fucked. Like, he didn't even try eating. Went LMS with my clan, 90% people can't PK. Yeah, true. That is true. Yes. No. Oh, he had a Sears ring from me, huge. Like, he's running into... Oh, he's trying to pick my shit up. What's wrong with him? He's gonna get frozen. What's he doing? Now you're frozen in the gas, mate, you dickhead. What are you doing, mate? No, don't freeze me. There you go. Good boy. Alright. Free key. Massive. They're just giving away fucking kills in here today. What's up, 2Chang? How are you? Got a halo. This is a bot. That's a bot. 100% bot right there. Boom. Easy. Just clear the fucking field real quick. Wait, I don't even need to spec him. Cool. Let's give him some claws. Give him the clamps. And a donk. Excuse me. There we go. 'It's open season, boys. Oh, it's Juligan. Oh, no. It's another bot. Alright. We can fight if you want. I want your staff. That'll be fine for me. There you go. Good luck. Definite bot right here. Here it is. Nearly. Fuck this mage accuracy is dog shit. Oh, sorry, Julian, that's you dead, mate. It's game over. Yeah. Sorry, mate. That's a win. I did it with bad manners too. Oh, he's coming back for more. Good night. Good fight. Thank you. Oh, there's one last dickhead here. I better take him on straight away before I start getting hit by the gas. Dragon knives. Give me those. Yes, please. And the torture. Nice. Alright, dragon knives. I don't know why this guy didn't pick those up. GL. Yeah, GL to you too, mate. Light bearer or you are fucked, sunshine. Alright. Okay. I can't reach from there with knives, can I? Oh, he's got jabs. Ooh, nice. Why the fuck is he maging if he's got jabs? What do you think, boys? I reckon we go take a look. Start knifing him. Good night. Easy! How many bots were there? Got stuff that didn't need it, mate. Dragon Eyes is all you need. Yeah. Couple of bots. Not bad. Chance? Nah. I had the prayer on, dude. Easy. I wasn't losing that fucking fight. Smoked him. Yeah. Rough one. Rough one. Not good. I'm going to be ending the stream there too, guys. I'm going to fuck off and get some much needed sleep. I will be back tomorrow with the Callisto Mass. We'll be doing Mass Callisto. So if you want to come to the Mass, you've got to be here about 5 hours ago from now, tomorrow, for, yeah, the Callisto Mass. It's big. It's going to be fun. Expect a big clan fight. Thank you, everyone. Have a good night. Julian, good luck on that Swiftblade grind. It's really good having the Swiftblade. I think I'm about to hit 300 wins. There you go. Actually, we just hit 300 wins, so I'll take a GZ for that, boys. That's very credible. 300 wins in LMS. Not bad. Good size. Good night. Stay safe. Papa bless. Fuck you.